lot of y'all think you know me, but what you don't know, you about to learn. Let's get this shit, man. Got times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's code I live by. Times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's code I live by. Gotta get this bread so I can eat right. Sacrifice a lot and still watch my mom cry. Left my family to serve this country right. Came back with a new plan in mind. Trap it first and stack it high. Let's one burn it, let it be bright. Visions keep me awake at night. Demons haunt me cause there is no light. I started this fight just to live right. Became a demon in the night. Gave up everything, that's called sacrifice. Took a gamble and rolled my dice. Like the boogeyman's gamble on life. 7 or 11s are always right. Stack your bread up, keep the famine tight. It'll always help you sleep at night. Let the dreams flow through these bars. I don't wanna be a star. I just wanna send a message, man. Is it really that hard to live your life and not let it tear you apart? Listen to the voice deep in your heart. Keep to the hustle, it's just a start. It all ends right back at the start. Got times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's code I live by. Got times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's a code I live by. Got out my mama's house, that's how I started out. Ain't gonna lie, gotta give you where it started. Then took it to the streets, got out the gutter. Sacrifice time, sacrifice money, sacrifice lives, didn't see that coming. Did my time, so I was always running. All these drugs could keep me numb. Dealt with the summer, so I got it out the mud. I see coppers still always run. Never gonna snitch, never gonna switch up. Try and catch me, I ain't never gonna slip up. There ain't no privilege, give this shit up. Just the upper class trying to control us. Taking our money and taking our kids, but no one wants to speak up. They just want us to not exist, cause they enjoy the pain like any good narcissist. Creating problems, man, creating issues, cause they never walked a mile in our shoes. They're the ones with everything to lose. They never wanna face the truth, cause they don't give a fuck about you. And that's an absolute. I hope these bars will speak to you. Got times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's code I live by. Got times out here trying to be friends. Bitch, don't you know, are you brainless? I all got brothers in my circle to ride with me to the very end. Sacrifice every day, see my family rise. Undefeated mindset is what I live by. Can't stop me, gotta get my money. Can't stop this hustle, it's a code I live by.
All right, 0.5.0 for Grayzone Warfare has officially dropped. There are Twitch drops on going on right now, and I am going to kind of be sprinkling in a little bit of Grayzone Warfare for those who want those drops as well. If you want the specific items that require a sub, do so at your own volition. I'm not gonna sit there and force anybody to subscribe to the chat and on the channel whatsoever. That is on Twitch. All right, 0.5 or 0.4.5.0 is now. Here's the changelog. They deployed it to the servers. This is as of yesterday. I was on Foxhole for just a little bit, and here we go.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Grayzone Warfare's important patch 045. This patch brings a number of important improvements, including 5 support and important changes to PV. Guys, sorry, you're kind of. I'm kind of in the middle of a devlog here. Would you? Okay. sorry. Sorry. Let me get out of your way. Guys, do you wanna listen to this? It's kind of important. No? Well, suit yourselves. Where was I? So yes, DLSS 4.5 support and important changes to PvP. Oh well, so sad. Maybe they should have listened to the devlog.
By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, these guys are one of the best dev teams I've seen in a long while.
That's right, guys. We are bringing much anticipated changes to the Warfare mode, aka PvEVP. These changes were requested by... I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Absolutely everyone. So let's talk about it. And make sure to watch until the end of the devlog to learn how you can get an exclusive and limited Vietnam War era set. I hope you're ready, because here we go. Let's start with changes to conflict zones, aka the red circles adorning your tech map in Warfare mode. These areas appear whenever a fight between PMCs breaks out. As long as you fight inside these zones, you are rewarded with experience for eliminating enemy PMCs. These zones also highlight where PvP is happening, allowing other players to either join the fight or avoid it. With patch 045, we are increasing the diameter of these conflict zones to 400 meters and changing how their position is calculated. Let me show you what I mean, okay? In previous versions of the game, when a player started a PvP fight, the conflict zone appeared between the attacker and the defending player. While this approach highlighted the area of the fight, it could also potentially reveal the approximate location of the attacker. Now, the zones will be centered around the defending PMC instead. This change means that the attackers will no longer be at a disadvantage when initiating PvP battles.
That kind of is good but bad at the same time, because it's like if I'm shooting, if I'm in PvP and I'm shooting at somebody, that circle's gonna. All you got to do is be like, oh, if I'm shooting at somebody from the depot to the checkpoint, it's going to be directly in the middle, per what he says.
And can remain concealed or in cover and push their advantage. But that's not all. We are raising the stakes. Players who die in a conflict zone will no longer have the option to respawn at the nearest combat outpost, but will be forced to spawn at the base camp. That means that PvP skirmishes will have a conclusion and a clear winner who will have the chance to loot their victims and exfil. These conflict zone respawns will have one exception though. The first PvP victim will still have the option to respawn in the nearest combat outpost. Why? Because sometimes you are just trying to mind your own business, do some tasks, and all of a sudden, you find yourself to be the victim of PvP. We want to give these players a chance to re-enter their AO and try to reclaim their hard-earned possessions. Now on the topic of combat outposts. After a faction captures a COP in Warfare mode, it will be locked for 30 minutes and cannot be captured by another faction. Removing the motivation to capture the COPs over and over again should lead to PvP moving more into the world of Lamang, away from these outposts. In PvE or Joint Ops, combat outposts remain unchanged and they are available for all factions. All these changes should also remove the current PvP loop, where players can spawn very close to their dead bodies and charge their killers with little to no equipment, risking absolutely nothing.
People just spawned there with knives, ran up to us, and just chopped us down.
Now, let's move on to the next big thing. Shared squad tasking. Yup, it's finally here. You can now enjoy some jolly cooperation with your friends while completing tasks around Lamang. The squad leader can now accept a new task for...
Hold up, here I come. Whoa. All right.
The entire squad. Every squad member will receive the same objective and their progress will be shared between all of you. A big improvement over the current "what tasks do you have?" approach to the task system.
Oh my god,
NVIDIA
yes.
DLSS 4.5 is coming with this patch as well. If you have a 50 series card, you can look forward to dynamic frame generation and 6x frame generation settings. Just take a look. It really does make the game run even smoother. Super resolution remains unchanged. We are still using the older presets to preserve the performance of all GPUs. You can of course overwrite this in the NVIDIA application. Now, let's move on from additions to fixes. Patch 045 brings a number of bug fixes. The notable ones include a fix to interactions for loot and helicopters, free look not working when prone, players appearing invincible to other players' shots.
You're cheating, aren't you?
I am not cheating, dude. It's all live. You could come watch it, bro.
Yeah, you're cheating. For sure.
Scopes turning black under some conditions, weapon
Good.
camo tasks not resetting after failure,
Good.
AI grunting after death. Coma
Good.
is now more common, giving a chance to your teammates to save you. Removal of stuck spots, one of which is a toilet in the old bunker near Hunter's Paradise, for
Oh,
example.
you should have kept that.
What's going on in here?
And so on and so on. The full list of changes and improvements is available on our Steam page. Now, I have some really exciting news. We have recently reached an amazing milestone. A whopping 1.5 million players already purchased Greyzone Warfare, and we're still in pre-alpha. Quite the accomplishment. To celebrate this milestone, we are introducing two brand new events. First, Greyzone Warfare is part of the Steam Summer Sale. Convincing your friends to join your jungle adventures should now be much easier with a 33% discount on the base game and all of its editions. Learn more on Steam. The sale will run until July 9th. And the second event? Let me show you. We're launching a brand new Twitch Drops campaign where you can get exclusive rewards, like this set for example. Just look at this guy, it's so cool, like the M1 helmet, the era-appropriate uniform, trousers tucked into the jungle boots. I can almost smell the swamp feet from here. Also the new morale patches and glasses. Guys, you want this, I'm telling you man, get this as soon as you can. Yes, you will be able to assemble this limited Vietnam War era set and its variation, as well as two new apparel camo sets by watching Twitch streamer playing Greyzone Warfare or by gifting subs to your favorite Greyzone Warfare creator. The eras might change,
Subs never needed, by the way.
but the jungle warfare is still the same hell. The Twitch Drop campaign will run from June 25th till July 15th. You can learn all about this campaign on our Steam and website. All the links can be also found below this video. And finally, Gamescom is getting closer. If you plan to attend Gamescom and want to meet
Alright.
the great
Cash sharing, PvP, and co-op mechanics. The AI. And these were notable in certain aspects. Test tutorials. They're like from what I've been seeing on a couple of the streamers and everything else. They've been absolutely cooking with this update. 6x and dynamic range generation to NVIDIA graphics. Okay. Oh, well. I don't recall that at all. I recall that. That was actually funny. But yeah, dude. Everything that you need to know about the Twitch drops is in the Discord. If you want to join me, I am in the Shooters VC. And I'm actually contemplating on resetting my character. That is it. There's nothing new to do. Like, if there's no new main task, I may actually reset the character. But we'll see. There is a video scheduled for Monday for Foxhole on sniping. I wish it was a little bit more active on DevBranch and you could set up like test dummies and stuff like that. All right. Let's see. There we go. Your success of long-term contracts, the completion will take place in multiple regions of the month. Or more. Okay, encrypted hard drives. I think these are just like repeat, if anything. Blue Lagoon. Okay, Blue Lagoon area over here. Moonlighting, located camouflage fabrics. Ah. Let's see. It's justice, long term, easy contract. Okay. Lost hope. Alright, okay. Let's just start around here. Yeah, man. You want to join? I'm in Discord. But my thing is... still can't scroll. Yo, what up, dude? Yeah, I was actually contemplating on whether or not to reset my my character and go with a different faction, but I'm like, fuck it. I'll just keep this. Level 29, 1833. This current war that we're in right now is a short war. It's literally only 10 days. Da, 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 there we go. Oh, first aid station. What the hell is going on? Oh, and the whole task sharing and everything, that's big. I swear to God, this game gets more and more beautiful as it goes on. Look at this Schmitz pants right here. Look at this guy's Schmitz pants. Did he import? I don't think the render distance is still greater than fucking whatchamacallit 400 meters yet. And when you're on, like when you get on, let me know. Session. It is. Water. Some fucker. Yes.
Request denied. All available birds are in flight.
Motherfucker, you will give me a goddamn bird.
Negative. All birds are currently dispatched. Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
I hear Toy Story.
This is Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds.
Ooh, that's almost simple.
Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Get ready, we're moving out.
I'm doing a freaking
Get ready.
what
1 minute.
test report, I think. Yeah, cash report 3. Doing this to sort of like get me back in the swing of things because I haven't been on this in a few months. Like quite some time actually.
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
Nah, it's fun. It's just funny because I hear you lied about Big Baby. Fucking Toy Story 3 right there. 5's good. 5 is good. I will say that 5 is good. And there are parts in that movie that I felt
Get out.
like it hit home for me because of how my childhood was and Friends and all the other shit, and it's like, oh. Okay. Friends. Invite the squad. Wait. Did I see that shit right? 40 fucking 7? Oh wait, no. Wrong one. Nirvana. Alright. Oh fuck, I'm like, he has nothing better to do. Devs, I want more enemies scattered throughout the map. Shut up. Never mind, I take it back. Remind me to put a tracker on my stuff in the event that I fucking die. money. Yeah, that's why I'm doing gas retrieval first. However, it's easy for me to remember the controls and stuff on games that I haven't touched in a while because I don't adjust the controls for games. I keep it all at a default. Pairing test. That is some progress. Alright, old man, where the fuck did you put your cash at? Here it is. Do you have cash report 3? If so, select it and then make your way towards me. It's down towards that waypoint I put on. What? Print. So y'all did not. I think that would be way too detailed. You don't want to add that. They were to add that. That's cash. Okay. Now. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get this done quick and easy. Cash report, no, cash report 3. The one that I know I'm gonna need some backup on is east of. We'll do that one after this, but head towards Echo 1 because where this checkpoint is that I have on the map, I know there's gonna be a few enemies there, and we'll meet up at yeah, you'll see the check. You see the checkpoint app. That's where I know there's going to be a few enemies.
Objective secured. Crusader is under our control.
Right. But I'm putting the other markers out so I know where I'm heading. I have this one right here. Okay, cool. So, Echo 2, you will be able to go to Echo 2, but that's near the sawmill. Just, go wide through the jungle and then head northward.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30
Okay,
seconds.
that is one fix I would like for them to add, and I need to put that in the fucking defect. Is whenever you have a Alt T, and then you'll mouse it. Like I want them to basically have it to where I can kind of keep track on.
Raven here. Ready to
I
head
can
out.
keep track of my my fucking marker,
10 seconds.
and it still shows where the LZ is going to be. I'm not.
Strap in. We're
I'm
heading
not gonna
out.
lie. That's annoying. I've been about a good 6 months. Doing this shit at nighttime is do I even have NVGs? I do have X on PC. I'll take a look at what my I keep finding. Oh, it's not a. Why is that? H is wrong. Way the fuck over there. Do is tell. Or I hear some gunshot.
All call signs. We've taken control of Walker.
Nice. Friendly, about 80 some odd meters.
Objective secured. Mystic is under our control.
Is that you being engaged? Okay. Careful of the sawmill. Go up the river, and then you'll be able to see an opening. That's right. You fucking hit that one. Last but not least. Damn, I don't have any mortars. Wish I did. What's up? Gotcha. Woo! I got 3 out of the 5 that are over there. That's 4. Bodies that are going to be in the street if you continue to come to me. Oh. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. I heard die. I don't like that. Nope, 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 nope. I'm getting fucked up. I got fucked up. I need to get the cover so I can see where I'm being shot from. Catch bitch. Oh. New weapon type. Oh, what the- ammo here is going fucking crazy. Let me mark this, and then we'll head over to the exfil. That's done. Alright, I got the waypoint mark, or the exfil, I should say. I'm gonna kind of try to sneak my way over to here. I think I got some office keys. Find pain pills? Nice. So there's another player over here, friendly. I'm coming along the backside. What up, man? Come here. Best thing about this game right here. You already loot the bodies? Hey, man. Hey, Natural. Get the splint that's in here. Alright. Go ahead and do searching. I'm gonna continue searching for stuff. That's the moment. That's it. Yeah, my energy is good. My hydration is almost at half. Hey, Red. I'm using 5.6. He literally went off sprinting, and now he's like jogging. I'm behind you. Don't want to do a attack sprint all the way through on this game. Why are you being called a cheater? In here, helmet and a tech brick. Protect this.
Objective secured. Savannah is under our control.
Yoink. Oh. I mean, I have, like, I've said it multiple times. I have another account, which I use specifically for reporting and stuff. And nobody knows the name of it for a specific reason. I don't have that key. Okay, hang on. I know there's a couple of I know there's a couple of enemies up that way. Yeah. Oh. So Silver over on Twitch, right? Hey. Oh, Destiny 2 comp. I thought you were talking about Fox. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was somebody else that their name's Silver. I have them banned for a very specific reason. No, I'm talking about somebody whose name is Silver over on Twitch. I have them specifically banned for a reason. Oh. I don't know who Solid Steel is. Let's get you this LZ and continue going on. That was a body. PvE. Not our fight, not our problem. Here's the LZ. You have this one, Fire and Water. And propaganda. Do that as well. Let's go over to Romeo 1, do Fire and Water.
Raven dispatch, moving to Echo 1.
Then we go from there.
This is Raven, arriving shortly near your position. ETA, 30 seconds.
And the whole reason why I'm still playing PvE is because they don't have the render distance greater than 400 meters still. When they have render distance of players greater than 400 meters. Then I'll be swapping over to people. Well then,
I'm here. Move it. Go. Ready up. We're taking off. Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
well, that's an issue between you and him, man.
Move out.
Because I want to do long range sniping, and players don't render in greater than 400 meters.
Oh, hello there.
Yo, Trug, thank you for the follow. Oh, I could have swore I grabbed, oh yeah. Like I said, man, like problems between people are between people. I don't get involved. It's like yeah, I had problems with another person I used to moderate for, and then over time we got back together. We're mutuals. We're not necessarily like friends like we used to be, but oh, I do see contact. One walking. I don't know where the second is. But no, we talked it out. We understood that both of us had our own egos that preceded ourselves, and we just didn't want to basically go through the notion on any of that bullshit anymore. So. Give it time. Yeah, how about like I'd rather be able to creep through the jungle at night and shoot the enemy at like greater range than 400 meters than being up close and personal in some people's faces. And specific areas on the map will dictate on how the firefights go, but personally, me, long range sniping is more satisfying than close range engagement. Buddy. Get an ear out for when they get aggroed. Yeah, does it say to nothing? Yeah, I got you. Also pay attention to what faction you decide, because if you got friends that play it and you choose a different faction as them, you will not be able to squad up. So whatever faction you decide is whatever faction you're going to be able to only play as. This isn't like Tarkov, one behind you down the road. This isn't like Tarkov where you can select bear and link up with your friends as you say. I got one on the right side of the barbed wire. Got another one walking to the bridge.
We've established control over
Yeah, definitely do that, man. And this shot. And I'm gonna chunk a nade out. Of this. Nice. Or any others. I think there might be one more on the left side from the bridge going up the road. I can't remember. It's been a little bit. But yeah, definitely play PvE to learn. because it's the whole fucking map. You have different regions and sections of the map, but definitely play PvE to learn, to get used to everything, because everything carries over to PvP, and everything from PvP carries over to PvE. There is no, oh yeah, welcome to Le Mans. Where, by the way, I just got done with the task, and myself and Natural are on 3 more. Like, once we're done with this, nice. Once we're done with this one, we're gonna go through and continue going with the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. Because realistically, the only limitations that you have are whatever provisions you have. Tuna in the jacket, money on the body, painkillers. I am taking the coffee for hydration. Ammo in the box.
All call
This line.
signs, we've taken control of Aquila.
Aquila. Let's see. You dug up and really heading clear the area if you need to find out what win. Stay sharp enough. I know the second part's over in the burnt out area. I think the first part's more towards the middle. But yeah, whatever provisions that that you take out with you, keep track of. And it's not like it's like, oh well, I can only buy it at the base camp or at the combat outpost and all this other stuff. No, you find a lot of stuff throughout the entirety of the regions and stuff. And if you want to, oh, got one. I got contacts over. And if you want to join up, like I said, we're Crimson Shield. Join the Discord. You'll see us if you select the shooter's role. Got him right in the fucking mouth. You'll be able to link up and join up. The AI used to be way more brutal. There's one more over there. See if I can't lure his ass out. Head out. I know I pieced one up. Oh, and here's the best thing about this that Starcup doesn't have. Goes through everything. I'm looping left. No, game would allow me to jump. Get him. Thought that was you. Get his ass. Now he's dead. Well, remember, it depends on the caliber that you're using, because these guys do have like level 3 body armor. Let's see. If you need another splint, there's one in here on the dead body. Bro, take what you want, man. Because once we're filled up, we'll go to. I got plenty of charcoal from like inside my stuff at base at my stash. Yeah, I'm playing as Crimson. You got 3. You have LRA. You have which is Le Mans Resistance, and then you have Mithras or Mithras or however you want to call it. And then the last one is Crimson, which is what I'm currently playing. But by the way, I think the item that we got to read's in here. And as you can tell, there is no secondary main weapon. You have your main and your pistol. And I tend to go without the pistol for good reason, because it does tend to get a little heavy. I will take that. Oh, and the cool thing about PvE, natural. Shoot me in the shoot me in the face. No friendly fire. In here. Hey. In here. No pet. And then we got one more area, which is over in this burnt area over here. No, I got the gun. I mean, if you want it, you can turn around and sell it. It's a SAW V758, 7.62 by 39. Got foregrip and a couple other stuff on it. Which office key? I got that in my stash. Be careful of the bridge because that's gonna provide an opening. Got any grenades? Okay. See one yellow shirt at never mind, here we go. Boop, that dude's dead. And that dude's dead. There, third. Come on, give me a third. Oh, and also, if your buddy takes some damage or so, you can heal them. I put it, like, you see how it says, hold on one second. See how it says diagnose? Depending on the status, you can bandage, you can get blood, you can set bone, you can do quite a few things. And I can tell you from experience from 0.1.2 area, like 0.2, AI was way more vicious. Like, so vicious, damn near unplayable. It would laser you before you got off the little bird from the LZ. And I'll show you what I mean from by LZs here in a second, because that's how you go around the map from point to point. What you got? That shit. What you got? Oh! Take this. Take that in there. I got the laptop. You get that. Yo! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Good sub, man. Also, if you're here for the drops, you never need, only if you want to sub, but it's never, ever required. The only time I throw my channel into sub-only mode is whenever I'm getting harassed to the point that I need it to be taken care of. Or if I really want to fuck with people, I'll throw the 3-minute timer on and go from there. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Eve Minor 01. Minor, not minor. Like F minor. Oh shit! No, give me that water purification tablets. Boink. I know it's around here somewhere. Come on, where you at? Body, just loot. Here, nope. Just tell her to spell no. Hey, Natural, tell her to spell goggle and replace the second G with an O. The there you go. You said pooter. Where the fuck is this goddamn thing? We're still looking for the thing. I don't. I think that's supposed to be a body we're supposed to interact with. I'm not 100% sure. Who the fuck dimmed the lights? Alright, this is... Yep, we got that. Well, that's weird. Well, that's what I call good news. As long as idiots are busy tearing each other up, they're causing a lot of mess. Good work digging that up. There's also a second part that I know we need to find. Second one is investigate the aftermath of firefight northeast sawmill. We got the unknown soldier shit. Hold on. I'm about to fucking hit the wiki. Alright, wiki time. Oh, who sent me what? Oh. Hour and 10 minutes. Okay. Give me one second. Yeah, I got your message. I was like, I'm focusing on Greystone Warfare, and a buddy of mine, we're doing the same test. I don't mind hopping in and doing that. Oh, right now? No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it right now. Yeah. I think I'm in... Look at this nerd. No, it's not at all. Give me 1 second. Hey, let's hey, Natural. Let's head towards the main base. I just got invited to a podcast, and we'll try this way I can figure this out.
Roger. Raven is in the air, heading to Romeo 1.
I'm also going to be in a podcast on the Boneyard podcast, so we'll just continue on with that. I'm going to keep it on the same stuff and everything else. Yeah, what the fuck is on?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I saw it there.
Yep, and I got
It
the
is connecting.
I got audio included on here as well. This way,
I'm actually uncertain how shitty my connection's gonna be. There was a big storm that rolled through today, and yeah, my internet connection suffered for it. So
kill issue. Nah, I'm kidding.
all good.
Trust me, I know about that. man.
Canadian internet issue.
Ugh.
Are you do you have OBS open or anything?
I do.
If you have OBS,
virtual
that's why your
camera,
thing's
and then
failing.
have it set
Oh,
towards
you're
your
totally
stuff.
right. That is.
You need to disconnect the thing.
No. Just hit virtual camera when you turn your camera on.
There we go. No, I
There's
got it. I
a-
got it.
there's a
That was
drop
exactly
down?
it. I forgot. I was using OBS to position the camera accordingly.
This is
Return
update 65.
to my couch that last time was a medical bed. This time is just a
Hey.
comfy couch.
I'm glad that you're feeling better though on this podcast. It's good to see you're not sick, buddy.
Yeah.
I gotta change us around a little bit, but other than that, I just gotta change.
Hey guys,
me
just
and-
lurk for the
I think
drop.
we're
I'm
my
gonna.
neck
This
is
is
stiff
for
because I
Foxhole. We
just
will
spent the
reconvene
hour,
with Grays on Warfare.
huddled
I'm
up in
not
a
going to
hammock
change a goddamn
playing
thing
one
on
of
the
my
the
favorite
titles or
childhood
any of that.
games ever.
So by all means,
I also
Mark,
forgot that
get
I
your
was on one
drops.
of the longest
Enjoy
levels.
the
ETA 30 seconds.
answer. And by the
What are
way,
you playing?
Grace Charlie, thank you for
I
the
was
gift
playing,
that's
so
up
I recently
to
got a new phone. Well, a new older phone. It's like a
Nimbus
Pixel 7, but I
and,
installed Graphene OS on it, and
Astral
also
01 SD.
discovered that
You're a fucking legend. Thank you for the like
there's
over
an
and share
open
play.
source Dolphin, aka GameCube and Wii emulator available for it. So I installed a GameCube on my phone, and I'm playing through Call of Duty 2 Big Red One, which was a
Ooh, good
PS2
one.
GameCube exclusive, and I fucking love that.
Good game. Good game.
Oh, and sorry, are you putting this out to Twitch, YouTube? What do we?
So I do mine just to Twitch, and then I post it to YouTube as a VOD, for like the whole thing. Songs, and I'll make sure to link your guys' YouTubes as well.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
So
I
I just got the stream up now, and then
He's not as crazy as me. I streamed up 5 platforms at the same time.
Jesus Christ.
yeah, I'm
Hey
not
man,
that
like
good.
I learned my lesson over 6 years ago with Mixer. You don't put your eggs in one basket.
Yeah,
You
no,
div-
fair enough.
you
Oh, you were
diversify.
actually on Mixer. Damn.
Yes, I was halfway through the reset phase of being able to reapply for partner when they announced they were closing the doors, and I still have those tweets saved too.
Damn. Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
Turns out they shouldn't have blown all their money on.
Oh no! It wasn't the big four. It wasn't due to the big four. They still had the money to pay their creators and everything else. It was due to shit management, mainly from a racist individual telling a black Microsoft employee, "Partners are my slaves. I control their content." I'm like,
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I
Uh-huh.
was just like,
All
where's
you have to
Rick going?
do-
And I'm just.
all you
Oh,
have, like,
right.
dude, I'm
Yeah,
not
that
joking.
Holy
not-
shit! I never
all-
heard about this.
All you have to do is Google Mixer, the Millie experience, and you will see the thread that he came out with. It is
Yeah, I
It's
forgot
insane.
about that.
So
Well,
streams up.
Anyway.
like I said,
Are you-
I'm
if you guys
I'm
need to go
not
to
gonna
the
change a
bathroom or
fucking thing
anything,
on the
or you
on the
guys all
stuff.
squared
I'm
away?
gonna guess. I like last minute
Give
guess
myself a
for the
drink,
Boneyards
but
podcast.
otherwise, I am
I
good.
am going to basically have
What's on tap
this
for
up
tonight? It
so that
is,
we
I don't
can
know, rye whiskey and mango juice. Fuck it,
basically
whatever.
just hear
Rye
us three
whiskey and
talk.
mango juice.
That's what I have available.
I like that.
This
I
is
like that.
the Bare Bones Gaming, who's known
I'm
as
gonna go get me
who's
a-
better known as
I
Big,
gotta tell
Big
you guys
Bear
a funny
Bird,
story here in a
and
minute.
then I Saw a Bear whenever they get back. So this is going to be 3 people who have a lot of experience within Foxhole, just basically shooting the shit.
Also, I can't
While
remember.
you
I know
guys
the stream is
are
up.
lurking
Are
about
we
and
live
getting
or
good
not
drops
yet?
on Twitch.
No, not yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep things the way they
I need to
are,
go
and I'll search the
grab a drink.
the
Where you
freaking-
from,
we are
Marine, by the
live.
way? East Coast, West Coast?
But I'll be right back.
for freaking Fire and Ice, Fire and Water, or Fire and Water.
The
That's what it was.
Oh, you're muted, Marine. I can't hear you.
Well, I'm currently
Or
in
Oh, there we go.
Grey Zone Warfare with a buddy of mine. I was telling him, "Hey, I'm currently in a podcast. Was like a last minute fill in. I don't mind that at all because I'm beyond flexible with how I do things in streaming and in content creation. And you know,
Yeah, you
as
gotta
well as everybody else that plays Foxhole, I love sniping. Hands down, love it. Guess what I recorded earlier today on Dead Branch that's scheduled to post on Monday at noon? Sniping.
honestly, I don't know.
Sniping.
Oh, like sniper, like okay, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Like how to go about doing sniping and all the other stuff in Foxhole,
It's
the loadout and all the other stuff. So it's gonna be pretty
okay.
interesting.
I will ask out of curiosity. Do you think the auger sniper rifle is as bad as the Redditors make it out to be?
The reason why people say that it's as bad as they think it is because they don't understand that in between shots you have to let it stabilize. This is within all forms. The two long rifles, the Clancy, Cinder, and the Omen, which are your early variants of the snipers because they have that range between 40 to 45 meters. And then you have your longer range, which are your actual snipers, your 2 infantry ones that fire 7.62, your Clancy Rocka, and then your auger. The reason why a lot of people say, "Oh, the auger shit," is they just can't hit their targets. They can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I might.
I know
might
I'm
not
gonna get the
agree
Redditors and I
necessarily with that
I
conclusion,
challenge them.
or-
Come on. I don't care.
I might not agree exactly with that method, but I do agree with the conclusion. But like honestly, I like using the auger. For me, I think the issue is that people just don't shoot and scoot. They just focus on the shooting part.
Yeah.
They
Like-
don't focus on the scooting part.
Berg will tell you straightforward. Like whenever I'm entrenched in an area, the only way you're getting me out is by mortars or arting. It's one or the other. You're the only way you're going to be able to get me out of an entrenched area on Foxhole whenever I have a sniper rifle in my hands is by outranging me with explosives.
Yeah, yeah. and man, dude, I just love ruining Tank Line's day by taking out all of the tank commanders.
Yep. And
Fucking
on,
hate people like you.
oh,
because
and
I really hate people
and on
like
top
you.
of that, like I'm an evil son of a bitch whenever it comes to people trying to, rescue the down guys that are playing medic, because I will purposely leave you out to bleed out
mean-
and wait for the medics. Because if you've ever paid attention with how far the shots are going and how far, like, further back our medics are, and you're like,
I'm
why are the
with you,
medics
brother.
getting hit?
Got a little Margaritaville.
Heck yeah.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock
Margaritaville.
somewhere.
Yeah.
It's 8:19 right now. But I will purposely leave you down and not finish you because, one, you don't know exactly where
It
the
draws
shots are
people
coming.
in.
Yep, it draws people in.
Yeah.
One, you don't know where the actual final blow is going to come from, and two, I'm going to focus on the medic that's going to come directly after you to try
I
to pick
will-
your ass up.
I will
So
not
you're done.
admit to war crimes, but I have done exactly that before.
Oh, I know you have.
So, everyone ready? Everyone good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
I think I'm ready.
Let's do I'll do introductions. We can always just do top down like normal, the bear, and then Marine, and then I'll introduce myself last probably.
All right.
Or I can go first. It doesn't really matter.
I
I
don't.
mean, you guys have all been a part of this before. It's not like a big.
It's all good.
I like doing pretty chill stuff. I need to change my face real quick, cause it's a little
By the
messed
way,
up.
our voices are totally live. We've been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like we're just
I
shooting the
thought
shit,
I
man.
made that clear.
Like,
Oh no, I
like,
missed it.
Berg knows I'm not going to say anything outlandish, so I've been doing live streaming and content creation since about 2013, 2014. So I've been around the block.
Why is my
I think the Kali Navy is too strong and needs to be nerfed.
I just want to rework of the map.
that is outlandish talk, dude. I can't believe you just said that. You might get some hate mail, dude. You might actually get some hate mail, bro.
I don't care.
Yeah, what's the most foxhole thing I could say that would get me the most hate?
Lunair's balanced.
NPC Kali faction. Cutler
no.
versus Lunair is 100% fair.
No, because
Balance.
I know I saw Bear mainly plays Warden. As a Warden player, the thing that'll get you a lot of hate mail is literally saying
Why?
Lunair's balanced.
I'm very glad we're doing all this stuff right now. You guys should be able to hear me in stream now. Okay, cool. Stream's up. Are you guys okay? I already got the readies out of the way. All right, let's go. Yo, guys, welcome back to another episode of the Boneyard Podcast. We are on the eve of update 65. Today's guest, I have I Saw a Bear, a Marine veteran, and your host, me. I am. Oh my God, I still have Big Bear Burger under there. I'm the Bare Bones Gaming. I'm such a liar. I'm gonna have to change that mid. Oh my gosh, this is how old this template is, boys, but it's fine. Yeah, if you guys want to introduce yourselves a little bit more in depth.
Bear, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I Saw Bear. Been playing hang on, it's June. 2 months from now, it will have been 10 years since I've been playing Foxhole and doing update videos for the game. So I need to get working on some decade-long videos soon.
And I am Marine veteran. I am basically your agent of chaos and love to snipe on Foxhole. I've been playing the game since War 110, shortly after the naval update. Went out in 2024 in February, and I've just enjoyed it. I stream full time as a monetized hobby. I make tutorial videos where I see fit, and yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you guys coming in here today and hanging out with me. Talk about update 65. Also want to talk a little reflection on the last update, our last war. Shane, you're kind of quiet. I'll turn you up.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
I can just start with some very basic things I saw with the last war.
Yeah, let's do a.
I think. I mean, people actually mentioned it on. I believe it was on a post on Reddit. Just like, I mean, it's pretty obvious that it was kind of the right call to merge both Charlie and Abel into the singular live shard for a couple of reasons. Obviously, the collies benefited greatly from those two shards merging and actually working together, despite the fact that I got some people commenting on one of my suggestion videos where I mentioned that they should close down one shard and turn it into a single shard for everyone, that they would refuse to play if they had to play with people from, shard X or shard Y or whatever. But then, as it turns out, it seemed like the teamwork was really appreciated, and the collies hit it off really good. And then they also led the war with some pretty big operations to take like the big Western Island and Faranac Coast really early on. So that put them in a pretty dominant position on the West Coast. So as far as it goes for that kind of stuff, it seems to work out pretty well for them. I don't know, Marine. How did it work out on the Warden side with the merge?
Some of it was met with open arms. A lot of the other veterans that played the game, you could tell who's privy to change and who's like, no, this is my way, blah 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 blah, just based on how they interacted with people. Like I remember on Warfront, we had people who were just brand new to the game, and everybody thought they were just straight up from Charlie. I'm like, no, this dude's literally a brand new guy, no fucking rank whatsoever. and he's want to learn Logi. Got another guy that wants to learn how to, go and be a medic. Dude that wants to learn how to do frontline base building. And I'm like, hey, that dude's doing building, go with him. That dude's doing medic, go with him. Come over here so I'm not screaming over everybody. And I gave him a really quick rundown on how to do Logi. But the Charlie players that came over to the Wardens that were pretty much very, 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 very acceptive, I was pretty damn impressed with on just their ability to adapt from some major pushes, like over in Nevis whenever the day that it fell. You could tell nobody from Charlie was beating up about it. Like, hey, let's go ahead and take it back. I'm like, you do realize you got a tall task, but I like your enthusiasm. Let's go. Like, I dig it. Like that you could tell those who are really for the moment versus those that are like, oh, let's just fortify defenses. Like it's sort of like more 80-20 positive to negative. So
Overall,
Yeah,
good win.
yeah, overall good.
I was really impressed with the Colonial Charlie guys in two regards. One was a situation where you're talking about the West push, and something I haven't seen in, I don't know if I've ever seen it, and if I have, it's been that long. It was mainly Charlie players that really wanted to invade King's Cage.
Yeah.
And taking and dominating that really early, day one, really set us up for the war, because once they took it, they didn't really lose it, right? Like, we never lost Manacle, I don't think.
No, y'all
And
held on to the entire war.
it's really cool to see. I don't think as Charlie players so much as like skill here. I think they just have different mindsets on how to tackle obstacles, and I like what they did. I like that. I like what they did a lot, and I thought it was a really good war. The thing that I guess I want to ask about and review mainly, other than the Charlie merger, which Charlie merger was huge. But the biggest thing, what did you guys think of the update that came with it? Like, through and through, because this is the update, 6-week update that Talos changes, Bardiche changes, Silverhand changes. There was some aircraft changes with the dive bomber, with the torpedo bomber. They changed how planes took damage and their damage models, and they also added the new AA tank. And I know I'm asking for a very broad perspective, but what do you guys felt was the biggest impact, and what do you guys feel like
I know
was good and bad?
So the good one was, you remember whenever you had me on the last time, we were talking about the distance between the Spot and the Outlaw. I liked how that put that on an equal playing field, and you could see a more tactical approach to how an Outlaw and a Sparta engaged. It wasn't this, oh, I get to hit you, then back off, and then no, you saw people actually think for the first time in a cruiser tank on a tank line, push, hit, back up, brace for the return fire. You saw like that. That's one thing I can note tenfold on. Now I will say the 40 meters for the Outlaw, good, because it kind of needed some love, but oh my god, being on the receiving end was terrifying.
Wait, do you mean the Talos?
Yes, the 40-meter range for the Talos.
Yeah, Talos.
Oh, the 75-millimeter little mini nuke. And it caught a lot of people off guard. Like, what the? I'm like, yep, welcome to the Talos gaming, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest focus point. I think a lot of people worry about. I know you don't tank a ton, Bear, but what was your takes on?
I actually did get a decent amount of tanking in. I wasn't in a Talos myself, but I did fight in tank groups with Talos this war. And I thought the cannon, like the damage output for the Talos was definitely needed. I think the Talos now definitely has a spot in any tank formation, tank line. I do still think it might be a little too strong, but not in terms of its damage output. Like, I'd just like to see it maybe get a very slight, like 5, maybe not even 10% like speed decrease, just to make it so that when it commits to a fight, it doesn't have a choice but to commit to the fight. I'm sorry. I think I'm giving Berg a heart attack.
The Talos slower. It can't go any slower. The engine
is already,
cannot
like,
read that
it-
movement.
It's already slow as it is. I mean,
Oh, it's definitely slow, but like I don't know. I still think it needs just a little something just to give it a little bit more. Or hell, like I'd even take like a slightly more increased percentage to fuel it or whatever to encourage people to actually flank around it. Just something where there's like, okay, it's a really strong tank, but there is this really weak point we got to target kind of thing.
So
I don't know. Maybe I just need some more time with it because again, I didn't actually pilot or gun for one. I was just around them a decent amount. I will bring up though. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was just to add to your comment there. I do think a little bit more revision is entitled for it. I don't think that it's this godsend nuke
Thanks,
that
Paul.
won us the war, and it was so oppressive that it dominated every front every time, and it just was breaking every front all the time, like we've seen in other vehicles and other utility.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like it was strong, but the other half, like, it was strong in a good way. I feel like it adds a lot of that, oh shit, they have a Talos on the front, like we get a, oh shit, they have 3 HTDs, or, oh my god, they have, a STD. Like, we have to focus this problem, or, it's going to eat us alive. And I like that the Colonial armor line got that. I call it the medium tank slots. I mean, it's a little bit heavier set than a medium tank, I guess, but
Yeah.
I'm glad that medium tank slot, for Colonials, we finally got something that's respected on the front line, that could actually really do some damage downrange. I don't like the comment of slowing it down because I can tell you've never drove one, based on
I have in the past, but again, it's just I was using the slowdown as like just kind of a default placeholder. But again, my point is I think it needs just the tiniest
I agree.
debuff.
I think its turret should get more. I think its turret chance, since it's such a big turret, I think it should get turreted more often. I think it's such a
Sure,
big
yeah, I mean,
target.
yeah, that
I
would
think
be
that
again.
would be its weak point. Because that's what a lot of people want to do on it, is turret it
And
or
again, it
track
would
it.
change it up just a little bit because
I deleted the
always
water
see
flag, dude.
in tank fights, it's like everyone always goes for the treads. No one ever tries to go for the turret. If you had a tank that's like, okay, this tank is slightly weaker than all the others on the turret, then yeah,
The main reason
Funny you say that.
the main reason why why a lot of people don't go for the turret is you have a higher bounce chance than anywhere else on the armor. Where tracks, they're such an easy hit, like no matter what.
Oh, for sure. And then it helps you to get and finish off the kill. But in my mind, I always try to encourage people to go for turrets because it's like, okay, if you're outnumbered or even in an even playing field tank fight, you knock out the turret of one tank, that tank line's damage is cut in half, in quarter or whatever. So, but
Variable of percentage.
anyways,
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that. There is actually one tank. I train all the tankers for bone, and I always tell people go for the track or the rear shot as most often as you can. There's one specific tank I train all my guys to aim for the turret because it has a higher turret chance than, I think, not all, but I think it's one of the highest turret chances, which is the Bone Law.
Yes.
The Bone Law has a very high turret chance, and you are not going to out damage it. You're not going to outlive it. Even usually a 2v1 brawl, it'll kill one of yours before it goes down. So I always tell people for the Bone Law to go for the turret. It has, I think, a 35 or a 40% turret chance. So I think that would be
Calliope on it too, right?
It does, and that's why it's so important to aim for it. And so I think that would be a very cool thing to give to the Talos as well, because
I can agree to that.
and they kind of, what's weird is, and I don't think a lot of people know how the devs really balance things, or see things comparable. A lot of people don't realize, like, everyone always compares the Talos to the STD. Everyone does. Mentally, that's where everyone goes. But if you remember, they didn't, when they moved Talos out of costing steel, they also moved the Bone Law from costing steel, not the STD. So
Right.
I don't know necessarily if that's 100% what they consider to be the evenness on each side, but in my eyes, like, it is, because that's when they made that change for Talos and the Outlaw or Bone Law to go to non-steel cost. That's what they, that's the tank they chose, not the STD, right? So, I don't know. I think that could be kind of a
future thing.
mismatch.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, speaking of tanks, I didn't see too many of these in action or too many of these do damage this past war. But at the same time, they also completely changed how the wars were fought, and that's the AA tanks. Like, I didn't see too many planes get knocked out of the skies by them, but
Fuck
you
that
could
thing.
tell all of the planes were paying attention in case they had some on the front. So both not a huge physical effect, but a giant mental effect on the war as a whole.
Oh yeah.
It's
Not even to mention that,
it's an infantry deletion
the
machine. I'll say that.
dude,
Well,
that
okay, yeah.
is
I hate
the
that tank.
Reddit feed for the first, like, I mean, until light tanks teched, all you saw was just murder feed, 30 dudes dead on the ground. The AA tank, in my opinion, is not unbalanced. Came way too early in the tech tree. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
holy smokes, that thing came way too early, dude. It was deleting front lines, both sides.
Thinking about it, it almost feels like they should have introduced like an AA half track with just like an MG
Machine
or
guns.
an EMG
Mhm.
mounted to it, because like that would have been the easier first AA vehicle to put in.
I agree.
Yeah, I really want those turrets to go on large ships, like, especially
Oh, yeah.
carriers. I really wish they would just chop the turrets off those light tanks and slap them on the large ships, dude. Make them scary, I mean, maybe the aircraft carrier, you don't do it because, you're supposed to fight aircraft carrier with aircraft, you know what I mean? Like, send the aircraft out, but especially battleships, I think it would not go unnoticed to put those on there. Like, I think it's almost needed. Those things are super effective at taking down planes. The ammo's not unruly. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really I like them. I like them a lot, but I do agree with you. I think a half track MG, or like, even if it was only 12-7, like 12-7 still rips up scout planes, right? Like,
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Something to be the early AA, and then the
Mhm.
AA tank can come later on. Yeah.
Give something earlier than that light tank, which can just cause havoc for infantry. And it's not even meant
Let
to
me
be
ask
used
you
against
guys.
infantry. It's meant to be used against aircraft.
Dude, well,
Yeah.
a lot of those tanks were multi-purpose. I mean, especially like Bofors guns and AA tanks and stuff,
Yeah,
and
no,
IRL, they were used both. I don't mind it being used for both. And I actually like, if you get close to it, like with a sticky rush, it can't defend itself other than running away, because it has that minimum prime distance. I really like that, and I really like how they, like I said, I think they came out too early, and I do agree Bear's idea to bring out an earlier vehicle. But once tanks actually started teching, like as soon as like that Brigand and the Falchion were out, and like light tanks were rolling, those things were getting chewed up left and right, dude. Like,
Yeah.
they're not scary once other tanks can actually poke and prod at them. So I don't know. I think it'd be nice. what do you guys think about instead of like, because there's two things I want to ask here. Did you guys ever see them use like the Zeal and the emplaced AA guns on your guys' team?
And place AA
Like, Bear,
guns,
did you
but
see
no
those
Zeals.
used?
I saw them around airfields. I didn't see them get used, but I wasn't around airfields too much.
I wasn't
I didn't
either.
see any flat cannons on any front line whatsoever.
That's crazy too. They do more accuracy and more damage, right?
Mhm.
Don't
But
they?
I
Supposed to be.
did see the emplaced MGs go into AA mode more than more than you would expect. And
Yeah, I mean they still do
yeah,
the job
like
for
they,
sure.
hey man, 12-7 burn up anything that's in the sky. Shoo.
Oh, huh. Going in kind of the new update and starting to get off the revision a little bit, but kind of still revision. We did a lot of gunboat gameplay in Bone this war, and most of the time you'd always go dual Dacus, like one on the front gun, one on the back. Almost every time we were in favor now of doing a back MG due to scout planes. That being able to go to AA mode, like the machine guns, like the tripod ones, was an awesome change. I thought that was such a
Yeah,
cool use.
absolutely.
I love that they did that. And what I was going to ask, what do you guys think of the high velocity push guns, laser accurate, getting to be able to switch to AA mode now? The push guns, like the Sagatari or something like that, and I don't know what the word one's
Yeah,
called.
I don't remember what they're called, but yeah, the field machine guns. You mean the
Yeah,
FMGs? Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's a good
those will
thing.
be
I
good.
mean, just naturally, like it makes sense that they'd be able to point up and shoot at planes. I don't think they'll be. You might see them in certain areas where people know planes are flying to shred them up and take them down, but they're also like they're really tough to swing around, and there's two crew members which if even one of them goes down are sitting ducks, so I don't think they're going to be as effective, but at least they have the option of potentially affecting aircraft.
Yeah. I think once they get out teched, like you don't see them a lot later in the war and stuff. I think once they get out teched, you'll see them used a lot more like the tripod guns, where someone will just set them up on a bunker base, and when a plane's coming through one direction, people use them that way, which I really like. Setting up defensive turrets like that. But yeah, I mean, now that we got around the tanks and stuff, what do you guys think about airplanes? Because in my eyes, they almost feel too nerfed. I almost didn't see any airplane action. Like, it was weird. I didn't see a lot of aircraft going into the war.
I'll let Marine take this one.
Oh, I didn't see a whole lot of planes going overhead, but we saw a lot of arm. Go back with the airborne update. We saw more ships than planes until bombers became available. So it's like, yeah, and to a degree, they're still kind of nerfed, but I think it had to do with more of the cost of how much they were. And with the update coming out, essentially, they're going to take longer to print the frames, but the parts are going to be cheaper. I think it's an equal trade-off for the most
No,
part.
hey, no. It's not longer to cook the frames. They cut all the frames in half, maybe even quartered. It only takes an hour. It only takes an hour instead of 4 hours to cook a fighter frame.
I thought it was just
It
like
only takes
an hour longer. That's what I thought. I
No,
didn't know it was an hour.
all
flat.
of them.
That's in 65, right?
Yeah, this is what's coming up.
Hey, to everybody who wants to, go and do the freaking planes next war, do it because they're gonna be worthwhile now.
Can we look on
Yeah, it definitely
here?
feels like they over nerfed planes for this war, just in terms of how often you saw them. That being said, I mean, I still saw and participated in some really good like scout aircraft ops. I put out a video of us like a squadron of 3 scout planes trying to take on a fleet of Warden boats. We didn't succeed, and it turns out a single infantry boat was enough to keep 3 scout planes away from a flotilla of like 6 ships. So
Holy
I,
smokes!
yeah, I think maybe the planes could use a tiny bit of a buff, like 5 or 10%, just general health buff. But I think overall they're in a better spot, and now that more proper anti-aircraft defenses and countermeasures are available, we can start tuning their balance, their abilities up just a little bit, just to bring them
Mhm.
back into the fold.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, so I do think they're trying to do that in mass number, not one plane doing insane work. And I think I can see that change through here, right? They're changing the prices from thermal shielding, which is really hard, not hard, but annoying to make. And it it doesn't really make sense because that's like a naval asset we're slapping onto planes. Like it was really weird. But I like that they're changing like the Silver, the Warden fighter, the Myrmidon, and the Warden Sea fighter all went from 4-hour production time down to an hour. They changed the Man of War. They yeah, so its production time was reduced from 4 hours to an hour. So all small planes got reduced from 4 to an hour. They reduced the rare alloys cost on the Man of War, and then the paratrooper planes got reduced from 6 hours to 2. So I think what they want is not necessarily one pilot to be dominating an airfield or an airspace. I think they want more planes. I think they want air raids. I think they want to
yeah,
see 20 planes coming into a hex, doing their job, and then dipping. I think you're going to see production of planes skyrocket. I think you're going to see people that do produce planes, they're going to be ripping them.
yeah.
And I
I
think
mean,
you're going to see way bigger.
I would love on any front line to just see like a flight of 3 or 4 fighters come in, do a strafing run, and like one get blown out of the sky and 2 leave with smoke trails behind them. Like I think that's
Mm,
just cool, but then also hopefully the reduced cost and time just gives more people the ability to fly more without having them be super OP or anything like that.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I can agree to that.
I think it's also very interesting that all fighters had their high velocity removed except the sea fighter. All of their high velocity was removed. Um, so what that means for like air to air targets, I'm very interested what they're doing with that. I really want to get in dev branch and I'll probably make a video about what this means. Um, because it's almost counterintuitive, right? Because this update war, plane parts were getting popped like left, right, and center from a like baby strafe, right? And we're laser accurate. And then now it's like, is it going to take a full magazine to break a plane part again now? I'm very curious what
Right.
that means. Um,
Well, I guess I'll put it out to the panel here. What, like, let's just assume, a Toxit or a Luminary fighter strafing a target. How much of a 20 millimeter cannon magazine should another plane's part break in? Just on average. I'm not gonna ask for every single type of plane, but like, how much of a magazine should it take to damage a plane part? Not even just like blow it off.
I mean,
Is like half a mag
that's
on target? Like, is that like the sweet spot, or is it like?
well,
I
the
feel
thing
like half a
is,
mag for the average player is good, but then half a mag for like an ace pilot with a joystick and everything is gonna be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna take down 50 fighters today.
that's where I'm kind of caught because like again, this is not War Thunder. There's not defensive maneuvers you can really do. And again, it comes down to the turn rate. And so like unless you have every plane have the exact same turn rate, there's not a lot of strategy you can do other than just out like I gotta be honest, like I'm so happy they added planes, but the dogfighting is still the worst part of it. I think it's so hard to balance it with the way they've done it because again, it boils down to a circle fight because that's all the defensive measure you have. You can't make someone overshoot you. You can't, maneuver. I mean, you might be able to maneuver kill people, but it's incredibly hard in this game. There's not actual G's going on to the pilot.
No, there's no real physics going on with it.
Well, and so it's really hard to answer that question, Bear, because again, like a lot of people have played War Thunder and think they're ace pilots, but at least in War Thunder, you can tell who's a really good pilot or not just based on how they cannot take damage. Like, and in this game, you can't out skill diff someone other than running away or circle fighting them and getting another fighter on their tail, which is just getting more numbers up in the air.
Or on the off
And
chance
so-
having another friendly plane just come and just cut them off at the pass. That's a
I mean,
very,
and so
very
it's-
rare thing to find.
So to answer your question, like I don't really know the right answer because like a sitting target, I don't think it should take but like a quarter of a magazine to damage a part. If it's a sitting target where you're just going down and strafing, but I think higher damage in a turn fight would at least allow the fighters that don't have the exceptional turn rate and the higher speed to do their damage and then get away. And if the other fighter wants to sit in that it's just hard, dude. Like that's a very hard thing to say yes or no to be honest with
Okay,
you.
no, that's totally fair.
Mm. Do you get what I mean though? Like, do you get what I'm kind
I
of
totally
saying?
get what you mean. I'm just like I'm trying to think immediately of like, what can you add? Like, air brakes might help. Would an increased flight ceiling help with being able to do more maneuvers? Or
So that's actually something I said long ago. I actually really like where your head's at. I think having different planes be able to soar to different heights would make a massive difference. Like climb
oh, I
rate,
see. Yeah.
climb rate, like the
Oh, yeah.
verticality.
Okay. Yeah.
The verticality should get added a lot more into this, right? Instead of speed and turn, like, and obviously I'm talking about the White Raven when I'm talking about turn rate, right? Like that's the best
yeah, of
turn
course.
fighter, highest damage.
Like,
So
give the
I
White Raven the
like
best turn rate, but then the Toxit like has
the
a
highest
better
climb.
elevation.
Exactly.
Okay, okay.
I
can
think
get
it
on
should
with
have
that,
better vertical gameplay, right? It's a boom zoom aircraft as to one's a turn fighter, P-51 versus a Zero, right? Like obviously it's
Right.
not that,
okay.
but you get what I'm
Not that,
kind of.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
I think that would
wouldn't
be a
be-
way they could do it.
It wouldn't be that hard for them to change, except for maybe the higher flight ceiling, because then they'd need to potentially render more stuff, which might.
Well, maybe they just lower the flight ceiling of others and keep the other flight ceiling like right.
okay,
So like
yeah.
80 is the max for like the Toxot, maybe 75 is the blind silver, 70 is the blind silver, right? Like especially since it's a bi-wing aircraft, it should not have the maneuverability at all as a single wing or I don't know what they call it, but you know what I'm like I get
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
you're
okay.
getting up what I'm picking up what I'm putting down. I definitely would like them to go more in that direction, which would give so much actual tactics and flavor in air-to-air combat.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think that'd be really sweet. It would also change how you engage fight, like bombers and fighters, and like how you defend your like bomber groups. Like, oh, it would be so cool, dude. Oh, that'd be so cool.
It'd need to make the gunners for the bombers be able to like push their camera out a little further, but that doesn't seem like the hardest or
Yeah.
most OP
No, I
thing
mean
for them
if
to do.
they were able to be able to do the camera angle with
Or
with
actually,
airborne,
no,
they
wait.
can do that with
Hey,
gunners.
they should just give bomber gunners the ability to go into anti-air mode as well.
I mean,
Easy
technically,
as.
would they already be considered anti-air?
Not really, because they're already on the plane, right? So like you can shoot at a plane as it's strafing down with like a 9mm, right, and still damage the plane. You're not in AA mode there, so you're on a level playing field with it when it comes down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're not in AA mode to where they need to tilt up. So yeah, I
If,
think
like,
you're
Toxics
cooking
could
there.
fly above, but if Toxics could fly above Warden bombers, and you give bombers the ability to go into that AA mode where they point up, then I think that would be a good way to defend against attacks from above, kind of thing.
Yeah, and the other thing is too, like if they were to strafe down into the sea fighters, like or the Luminae, I don't know what they call it.
Luminaries.
The luminaries, if they turn down into those turn fighters, like the Toxots should get tore up, right? And I think if you have the high damage ceiling, then you have a very big skill gap in how people play. Because if you're a
Yeah.
Toxot, your job is to now be turning and not ever be in a position to get dove on. And then your job as a like Toxot pilot is to be above them, get a good strafe, and then veer
Right.
out
You-
of the
You said
combat.
Toxot for both your examples. I think you meant White Raven, the first one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
just making sure.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I meant the White Raven. But yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Change. But I do like where they're going with, you know, spammability on planes, especially if they're going to be as weak as they are. I think the goal and what they want is spammability. I think they want these things. You should not care about losing a plane, get another one and get it out. I think that's kind of what they're going for.
Yeah,
So
I can agree with that.
Okay, well, I'm going off the preview
Mhm.
notes, but level
Mhm.
streaming optimization, which apparently allows for more people to go borders or something.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
far from my monitor. I forgot.
I don't know what this means.
15 faster. Okay, well, the one thing I do understand from this is that supposedly this helps you not hit that lag switch or that lag
No, I
spike as
got
you
you,
approach
man.
borders, supposedly, which is super nice. If true, very nice.
Based. Very
Which is also great
based.
for aircraft because that means you don't slam into the fucking invisible wall of the border.
Yes.
So, if true, amazing. Hopefully it is.
Yeah.
That's
Man,
actually awesome.
whenever I was going from one hex to another, I didn't detect that little stutter lag like we're all used to. So I think it's working as intended.
Sorry, I was responding. What was that?
I said, whenever I was going from hex to hex on DevBranch, I like normally you would get that like stutter once you travel over into the regions.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't detect it, so I think it's working as intended. But then again, it could just be, that freak incident that it just worked, and I'm not sure if anybody else has noticed it.
Well, I haven't gone across borders in the dev branch yet, but I'll give it a test. The other thing is like dev branch won't be as loaded with a billion bunker bases and
No, it won't.
10 artillery rounds
I mean,
every
I
second. So.
I could fix that.
Different. Something I think really shatters late game servers is, and I didn't understand this for a while until someone talked to me about it. But you guys know when there's like 10 tank line, like a 10 tank line on each side, and when each one of them have a different armor coating, everyone's having to see the different armor coatings on each tank, and everyone's having to like it's got to keep up with each pen, each shot, and it's doing small calculations per engagement. So people don't think about like how much actually the server is loading all in real time.
It's rendering everything that's going on. It's why I say one of the most graphically intensive games that I have. It's not Gray Zone Warfare. It's not Escape from Tarkov. It's not any of these, realistic simulation extraction shooters. It's motherfucking Farm Simulator because it has to render every blade of grass. It is stupid, but it has to render. The PC has to render every single blade of grass that is actually active on any given field. It is the same.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the same concept with every single pixel, whether or not it's taking damage at half health or on the verge of dead.
well, and then also to think about this too, like let me add another layer on it.
Yep.
So let's say you broke into a concrete base, you breached something. Now you have different health on each. Now we talked about tanks. Now you have players that are certain are bloodied, certain are getting healed, certain have certain stuff on them. But people also have aircraft parts that are damaged. They have to render that for everyone. And then bunker bases all have different dirt codes on them based on how much artillery they've taken, how much 40 mil they've taken. Then you have health on each husk piece, health on each broken piece, trench connector health, like all these things. And then to top that, you have like artillery holes that certain ones are getting dug up, certain ones are going down. You're replacing trenches in the same spot that something just decayed and died. Like, oh my god,
It's
dude.
a lot.
You know what I mean?
Like
it's-
people are like,
I
man,
think you
this is
figured
so
it out.
lagging.
Just remove
It's-
all the bunkers and trenches from the game.
No.
Yeah, dude.
What you need to
remove bunkers,
what
trenches,
you need to remove,
all that.
what you need to remove is the water that's underneath the ground. That's it. Like the whole map is an ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
The whole map is an ocean.
I mean, dig deep
Yeah,
enough.
like,
you'll
I know
find
the water- I
or
know there
something
is-
liquid.
Yeah, because I know the map, usually they just have a water level below the ground, and then when they make a beach, they just slope the terrain into
Yep.
it. But
Mhm.
I actually wonder, I wonder how, I don't know, I'm not a game dev, so I can't.
I don't know.
Allegedly.
I literally won't speak on this.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, you're not a game. Yeah. Don't think we see your mutual friends, buddy. I know who you got as your friends list.
Mentioned
Ow.
something needs to be changed. Sure enough, 2 updates later it gets changed. Like, I remember he spoke about that.
I still will never let this go, dude. This guy flew in aircrafts and had literally all the knowledge about all the planes. And we were talking and speculating. Me and Legendary were like, man, I bet you they're gonna have this. And this dude had a little shit-eating grin, bro. Just shit. I already know what it is, bro. I already know. I flew in them. And you held that. I mean, you're probably
he was
under
probably
a contract
an
or
NDA.
something.
He was probably under an NDA. I guarantee you had to
I
sign
mean,
NDA.
even if
didn't
he
you, Bear?
wasn't, even if they told him not to say it or whatever, like keep private. What I'm not actually holding. I thought it was just really funny. But
I mean, if they're going, if they had a freaking Ubisoft level NDA,
I mean, it's easy.
dude, you fucked.
well, oh, it's not even. Did they have you under an NDA, or did they just tell you not to say it? Okay, so there you go. That's my answer.
Yep.
So that's all we needed to know, bro.
Like, oh, man, I've been around long enough. I know.
He's all good. So that's
To
my
quote
boy.
Futurama, I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Yeah, dude. So there you go.
That's because I was under an NDA.
So speaking of this, though, one thing I don't know who spoke about this or if the complaints got high enough. Thank
Oh, the complaints definitely got
God.
high enough.
Thank God we have one radio now. Oh my God. And thank God we have
Yes.
pilots that can actually see air updates now.
You know
Thank
what?
God.
You know what? It sucks that it had to take a couple of updates to get here, but this is by far a far more elegant solution to air intel.
100%.
than- Like, I
S tier.
wish this had been their first solution, but I'm glad it made it into the game.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I
Also-
agree.
Also, I tried the masks on. They just fucking look cool on any uniform you put them on. I'm gonna wear one of these even when I'm not a pilot.
So here's the funny part about that. I don't know how expensive these are compared to other uniforms.
According to
But-
the dev branch, cheap as shit.
150
basically
So-
BMAX
like a
for a
gas
single
mask.
crate.
What's really scary about this, though, is instead of having, I forget where this goes. Oh, so it's a gas mask, right? It takes the gas mask slot.
Yes.
But it's also your radio, right? It works as a radio. So if you wanted to do intel with a flame backpack, you can do that.
I was under the impression that it only detected air intel, however, but someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Let's look. Pilot mask, new intel receiving items, which goes into headgear slot, allowing pilots to receive intel
Yes,
updates
okay.
and can parachute at the same time. So Legendary said this to me, and he said that now partisan ops, you're going to see partisans wear these all the time because they go in your gas mask slot as an intel piece, and now they can carry
The
like any of the
equipment item,
backpacks or the gear stuff.
Yep. It's gonna
Right.
make we'll have to think twice about what the best approach for defenses are, because if that mask is actually generating intel for everything,
It won't. It's not like a backpack. That's not what they're saying. It's not like a backpack. It's not like a
no,
two-way
not
radio.
generating,
giving
not generating
intel.
like a backpack.
Okay.
But basically being able to see the intel of
Yes.
what you're able to
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
and like all I got to say to the builders, start freshening up on anti-partisan stuff. That's it. Freshen up.
Yeah. I think this is gonna need to be buffed in price a lot, if I
Yes.
were to say, because like I said, partisans are gonna use this. I don't know what all can actually go in the backpack slot, but it's your third slot or whatever. So it's whatever the flamethrower, so like parachutes, flame backpacks,
And radio backpacks.
What's that?
Radio backpacks, the flame, the
Radio
flame pack,
backpacks.
and the parachute. Those are the only 3 items.
So, I mean, all it really does is improve flame, and it's only a small buff, so maybe they don't buff it too crazy, but it does let people who want to do flamethrower raids have intel on them now, and still have the backpack on. So, I'm
Actually-
interested to see.
Well, Xerox in your chat also just asked, question fire suppression, is it going to be better? Well, yes, actually it is, because
Because now
added
you
a
can
thing
actually fill it
where-
from the fuel
yeah.
cell
Right here.
and liquid containers.
This is actually a
for-
very big thing. What's that? Yeah, I got you. This is actually a very big thing because it's not always accessible to put pipes into stuff, or pipe things into water or have that water resource. But bringing a water resource to this, you're going to be able to fill all this stuff when you're doing your bunker designs and whatnot. This is going to really help anti-partisan movement, flamethrower ops a lot.
I also realize
So-
the collies have a ever so slight advantage with their myrmidons, because it gives them a very prime target to hit when a bunker base is being attacked by planes, artillery, and flamethrowers.
Well, I mean, you say that though. I actually would kind of disagree because the 20 mil Lumineer or whatever. I don't.
Yeah.
I just always call it the Warden Fighter, and I call the other one the Sea Fighter. The Warden Fighter, the 20 mil, will be able to shred these things.
Oh yeah,
They'll
that's
shred
fair.
trucks.
Yeah.
They won't have an advantage over that for sure. So, I mean,
fair.
dude, I watched one of those Warden Fighters. I was running Logi in Stone Cradle, and this dude, I swear to God, if he was a streamer, he would have put a highlight reel out. I saw so many dead trucks and 120 pallets on the floor. This dude was having a heyday, just strafing the shit out of our trucks, bro. No one brought up AA either, dude. He had 2 hours uncontested, just shredded our trucks, dude. It was awesome. I was actually so happy to see it being used as intended. I was like, holy shit, that was sick. I was mad, and I went and got an AA tank, and I damaged his part after that. But it was fucking cool for a while, until I got sick of the shit. But it was cool. So I think this will be interesting. Now, from what I understand, though, being a builder, people say this isn't worth it. People say that these are not worth it to put in your bunkers, because it doesn't actually stop that much fire. I think it's only to be a quote unquote buff system for when you're putting out the fire. They don't want AI to take over like a flame attack. This is just to really help put the fire down if you're going to actively be QRFing with buckets or a fire truck. This isn't going to stop big fires from what I understand. I will do some personal testing to clarify what I'm saying right now,
Yeah.
because I don't know firsthand, but Legendary specifically said they're really not worth it. They don't put out fires that well. So Interested to see how that actually turns out. But I think I will be adding these into my bunker designs, even if it
Yeah,
only just helps. Even if it's just to help.
Yeah,
I think it's so worth it.
and I mean, the numbers might need to change on it, but I do personally agree with that philosophy because I think if someone's gonna actively try to hit your bunker, you need to also actively defend it, whether that's
I
against
agree.
infantry rushes or someone with a flamethrower. You
Yeah,
know.
so I got
Yeah.
I got Sweet Tea Paul on my chat. They're only meant to stop flames that are tier 1 or 2. They cannot stop tier 3 or higher.
Yeah.
And I think that's an acceptable.
Yeah, because I mean, at the start, smoldering is tier 1, and then it starts building up tier 2, and like it can suppress that. That's pretty well. I think that's worthwhile.
I think it stops like infantry flamethrowers from really kicking off. It definitely stops solos from kicking off fires, because it's just too slow of a rate to get the fire up. So, but I don't think it'll stop like flame rockets, which I think that's a good thing. Now, talking about this, I am not a fan of having the howitzer change.
What was the change once again?
It wasn't in this update. It was, I think, 2 updates
Oh.
ago, where we had tier 2 and tier 1 retaliate against pretty much 120 and 150 and rockets, and now tier 2 howitzers, like, I hate that it's not worth to put howitzers up. That annoys the piss out of me. I do not like the fact, like, I literally tell people tier 2 is useless.
Yeah.
Until you can concrete howitzers, it's literally useless. And the only retort to that is, well, it stops mortars. But the problem is mortars have such a small dispersion, unless you have it connected to your piece, which drastically hurts your integrity of the bunker, you're always going to have split off howitzers never connected to your frontline bunkers because it drops your integrity too much. And so you can't really protect against mortars because it's too good a dispersion, and it's too short range to stop anything else. I personally think if you can get to tier 2, I personally think they need to make tier 2 retaliate against 120 and 50 and rockets. I think it should be a slower rate of fire, and I think tier 1 should stop mortars. But I think it's ridiculous that tier 1 or tier 2 literally does no retaliation. That, like, it literally is just a waste of BMATs on a front. It's a big chunk of BMATs per howitzer. It's really
I mean, hell, you're a builder, and I've done just about every freaking role there is. It sucks because you know you're getting shelled by 120, 150, and it can't even retail against the rockets because they're well out of retail range now, and it's like, what do you do? You can't effectively combat that. You just can't.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. I really don't like that change, and it doesn't incentivize builders to build howitzers, and you just get demolished by 120 and 50 all day. I don't know.
It does make me wonder if that was some sort of attempt at an incentive to get people to mount up in aircrafts more to deal with artillery, but
well, there's
clearly
nothing
that
to
didn't
really
work if that was the case.
Well, the problem is there's no real way to, like, and it would only be one-sided if that were the case, and only for partial of the war, because there's nothing you can do to entrenched artillery unless you have a bomber, which is way too late, and everything else is just not worth it. Like, the only one that can get countered is the Colonial 120 by dive bombers or the Worden 20 mil plane or 14.5 plane. Those are the only two things that would be able to ever counter it, and it's only one side that has that issue because Wardens have only entrenched artillery.
Yeah.
So it's I don't have an answer. I just personally, I think everyone would be happy if tier 2 howitzers would retail against artillery. I think if you have a bunker up to tier 2, tech, which takes like if you're in enemy territory, it takes like sometimes if it's low pop hours, like up to 8 hours. Like it takes a long time to get that tier 2 tech in. And if you have that long to set stuff up with perma AI, I think you should be rewarded for it. I think if you're just building tier 1 dirt, you should get pummeled by 120 and 50. But I think if you let them build up to tier 2, you should get punished for that. I hate how mad 120 and 150 just demolishes every single tier 2 base. It's even if it's not killing it, it's draining people off the front for repairs, and then it's just a constant, literally people just smacking bunkers with hammers, and that's their whole gameplay loop for, and I shit you not, it can last up to 24 hours of artillery rain. I've seen it. Fucking blinding stones. Fuck those guys that were up there. I will fuck you. And I was so happy to break that goddamn concrete, dude. I'm not joking.
Oh, mate,
Dude, we literally were in my chat. No, bro. We fucking counted. It was 12 real life fucking hours of getting 120, dude. I'm not. And then we came back the next day and they did it again. I was. Oh my! You can tell how mad I am now, bro. I was pissed.
Bro, 7th Cav
My
built
man's
that
never
up
even
very
been
well.
to Verdun.
They built that up extremely well. They had 2
motherfucker
minimum
12 guns too, bro.
2 large shell facilities and a rocket battery facility. And I'm like,
I fucking know. I killed him.
If only he knew the amount of shit that was in there.
Dude.
I did.
Hats off to those guys, but fuck those guys, bro.
That is so that entire base that was over at Scrying, I even told them, a couple of the members of 7 Cav, they did some damn good work building that up, setting that the way that they did, and used the terrain to their damn advantage. That was brilliantly done.
It was really good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was happy we finally broke it. But, dude, like, oh, my God, dude. Like, even in tanks, bro, when you'd hop out and they'd track you and you'd hop out to repair and then you'd die and you'd have to go get another kit and then you come back and die to Artie again, bro. You have, like, a 40-second timer then, and then you got to go do it again. Oh, my God.
The best was whenever y'all
Okay.
The best was whenever they looped around the mountain to the north. They killed the tier 2, and they're like, "It's fucking tier 3. What the hell?"
Oh. That being said,
go ahead, man.
I have a very just top of my head idea, and you guys let me know if this is at all good or not. What if we go back to the old howitzer system where they can retaliate against 150s and 120s?
No, I don't remember it very well.
They had a chance to be turreted like tanks. So instead of having to like always repair them up to, or always just repair the base, constantly repairing damage, it then became more of a whack-a-mole game. You're trying to make sure all your guns, all your howitzers are still up and running, as opposed to maybe focusing, because then the enemy artillery would want to focus the guns first, knock them offline, and then focus the base. But then it gives a chance for the builders to be like, okay, we just have to repair like 10% on this howitzer, 10% on that howitzer, and get them back up. I don't know. I'm just kind of making this idea up, but
I like spitballing ideas like that. I like those ideas. I don't hate the idea of, okay, counter. What if howitzers could only retaliate so much? They overheated.
Okay. Yeah.
What if they had an overheat mechanic?
Not opposed to that idea either.
Because if you could, like, quote unquote, out-sustain the defenses, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
deal enough damage to the howitzers to where you can't solely rely on them, but you could rely on them to help, I guess.
Kind of like the fire extinguishing room.
Exactly. It doesn't allow for complete abandonment of your base. You would need to get counter Artie up or to get a push going to get that Artie dead. but it would buy you a buffer time zone of you might be able to kill a pallet or you might be able to slow their fire down to buy you some time. I think a heat system with artillery, much like what they did with
the storm cannon and
storm
the RC.
cannons, obviously way less because it's not as damaging, but I think that idea has some very good sustainment in the artillery realm and howitzer realm. I think that has a lot of good benefits that could go with that.
I can agree to that because I mean, you think like the longer an artillery piece, and this I'm talking IRL.
I just had an idea, boys.
The longer an artillery piece fires, the more you're going to have to actually cool it down, and they actually cool down the artillery piece between each shot. It's the same with the HIMARS system. When they go
hell yeah! I can't wait for devs to add pissing mechanics. So you could piss on your artillery gun.
Yes, dude.
No, what I want the devs to add is a motherfucking fishing feature at the home region. I just want that. That's all. I don't care what to do. I just want fishing at the home region. That's it.
So
would you accept fishing with grenades?
No, I want an actual reel. I want a reel. I want a fucking rod and a fucking hook, line, rod, fishing vessel. Only at home region. Only at the home region.
What are you talking about? You can go fishing right now, dude. Just go get in a submarine, open the hatch, and go swim up and catch a fish on your way up. Easy.
Yeah, but see, that would require me to go hunting for wardens.
So here's another thing. I think this would be another add-on to the cooling system. If you had a howitzer piece and you had the fire suppression system with water in it, it would give you more longevity.
Faster.
More longevity. And I was like, oh, you know, like that would be cool engineering.
With other systems,
that would be sick, dude.
Good thinking.
Devs, I hope you listen to this one, bro. That's some heat, dude. That's some heat.
Just clip the last like 3 minutes and then send it to them or something.
Yeah, dude, I will. I'm gonna send this like straight to Max's DMs, dude. Be like, listen, bro. I know I don't have the best ideas, but I think I could. That being said, I want to talk about the devs cooking here. Okay. I am so fucking happy they finally gave the destroyer a back ammo room, dude.
All right.
Yes, bro. Yes.
I was staring at this image a lot recently. Remind me where it used to be.
So here's the problem. No, only in the front. You would have to run shells. Like, so the meta used to be you would carry boxes of ammo in the inventory back here, and you would put them, like, you would uncrate them, and you'd have 5 shells in the inventory where you spawned, and then you'd pull from the spawn inventory, like a bunker base inventory, like it'd only be 5 shells at a time, and then you'd single load those like that. You'd have to open up an interface, left click, get the shell out, then put it in. Now you're gonna press V, and it's gonna be so much faster. Also going with the other implementation, VV, yeah. So yeah, this is another change they did. You used to have to press E as an echo on the inventory system here, and then select the 120 shell, and then do it. If the 120 is showing now, or any item that is showing in the actual shelf here,
you pull that large
it's
item.
an instant pull.
It's
so
like a legitimate
now
ammo room, like you would do in a bunker, and then run it to the.
These are going to be. It's going to make ship combat way more competitive.
Oh God!
Like especially for the destroyer, like. The frigate had some like fuck around stuff they could do, like putting a shell through a wall, and every warden regiment was doing it. Like you would grab, not every warden regiment, don't take me out of context there, but most of the warden regiments that were doing like heavy naval stuff, they had an exploit that never got changed. They would get a shell from here, and then their 120 gun was right here, and they would pass through like this wall right here. And they still had some like bullshit to do. Now I'm pretty sure the Warden frigate has an ammo room in the midsection now, so they get the same treatment where they're not having to do this bullshit. Both guns on both ships are going to be way more competitive, which is very nice. And I think just doing that and making the ships more up to date, competitive, I think you're going to see a lot more naval resurgence come alive. I think, especially Colonials this war.
We even have,
We did a lot of good naval stuff this war, which was awesome to see. And I think that's going to expand and grow, especially with this new update to the naval toys. S tier update. Colonials have been crying about this ammo room bullshit. Like, and I'm not joking. Once you ran out of ammo, like I don't know how many crates you could have back there, you would literally have to run on the right side of the ship all the way here, grab the shell, and then all the way back just to get a shell into that room. And that's what made Colonials just rage. And now I feel like it's actually going to be a skill-based skill-based system of where you're aiming the guns. Because it's not a reload issue anymore. Now it's about how many targets can I land, or how many hits can I land on target.
Yep.
And oh man, S tier update.
Just got to give you that midget submarine now, and you're all good.
You know, here's the thing. I actually want to give credit where it's due as well. I am not mad anymore. I've come to terms that we have the long submarine, but I like how they're starting to give benefits to the large submarine that it deserves. Longer time underwater, bigger battery life, going deeper in depth. Those kind of things are what larger submarines were good at doing versus shallow water submarines. Much like deep water subs versus shore water. Like, I'm not naval termed. There's someone gonna fucking ream me for saying it like that, but there were definitely shallower submarines, and then there was also like deep sea submarines. And I like how they're turning ours into a deep sea submarine, giving us lower depth, stuff like that. I am not as mad with the indifference in submarines anymore. I know it's only 5 meters difference, but 5 meters is a big thing when you're talking about depth. At least in this game, right? Not real life, but I really like that. I think that they're doing a lot of naval changes that are long overdue. And I really think a cool thing too, I still think the medium ships are the best thing out of Airborne, dude. And that's so sad to say, but those medium boats are
Dude, I love this.
They're kick ass, dude. And I kind of feel bad. I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to be advocating for a Warden medium boat upgrade. I do not like their medium boat turret up front. I think it's a fine turret. The issue I have with it is it does not swivel enough. It needs to have more range of motion, like 100 and like, because it only has like 75 degrees. Like, it's really bad.
That's not the biggest debuff about that boat. The biggest debuff about that boat is that it's fucking ugly. It's so ugly.
No.
Put it out of its misery.
No, you cannot talk about the aesthetics when we had the open top boat for how many fucking years?
At least no. Open top, closed top doesn't matter.
It looked fucking cool.
Good. Hands still look good. That old fucking steamer ship thing should have been sunk yesteryear.
Yeah, I think I do think it's an ugly fucking turd. A lot of people don't like the Fat Homer, but I'm gonna be honest, I like that little boat,
Fat
man.
Homer again.
Dude,
that Fat Homer, the Fat Homer's pretty cool,
What is the
man.
Fat Homer?
That's
the Warden AA boat.
He's talking about the Fathomer.
Okay.
I always call it the Fat Homer. It's the Fat
call
Homer,
it
but
what
I always
you
call
will.
it Fat Homer. It's the Fat Homer, dude. It's the big old lug boat, baby. Big old chug of lug.
That one's okay.
I like that boat, but I don't know. I really like that they're giving a lot of quality of life to naval as much as they're repairing air. Air is obviously still a long way from being in a great spot, but I think naval is in a better spot than it's probably ever been.
Oh,
to be honest.
Speaking of ships, torpedoes, and submarines, you want to bring up the
torpedo nets
defenses? Yeah. Well, the torpedo nets, in addition to those new ports they set up. Have you visited any of those ports they set up?
Yes.
I have a little story for you
slick,
boys.
man. They're nice
Pretty
and
cool.
slick.
I was streaming I was streaming the other day when I went to go look at them, and I do have a complaint for the devs too that I want to address in this, because it's really bad. Excuse me. So I got to see the AA mode on the AA gun active. There was a Warden Scout plane. As soon as I spawned in, I heard goom, goom, goom. I'm like, the fuck is that? And then I walk outside and I see the turret aiming up, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna shoot that plane down. And it shot its last warning shot, and then like a split second later, I just see the fucking body of the fucking scout plane, one shot, boom, dead. And I was like,
Funny
that's
enough,
fucking sweet.
I flew a scout plane at an AA turret this dev branch. It didn't even give me a warning shot. It gave me one shot and I was killed immediately. So I don't know what happened, if I just glitched or whatever, but
So
it just one-shotted me.
if someone else, the thing is, like, let's say you have multiple planes going in at the same time, I don't think it gives warning shots for every player. I think if someone went right before you and it was still in its aggressive mode, I think it was still accurate. If it just one tapped you, like if someone flew right in front of you, I'm pretty sure if you like try to swarm these things with scout planes, you're gonna be losing a shitload of RMATs. 90% sure. I don't think it gives warning shots to every plane. I think it's 3 warning shots, and then I think it's laser beam time.
Yeah, because the way the definition and the way that it works is as it's going from no aggression to actually being able to be on target, it's firing just those 3 warning shots saying, hey, fuck off. Okay, nope, dead. It is going to laser beam you if you don't need the warning.
It hits. And it one tap scout plane, so don't think you're gonna be getting around these little naval bases and shit with scout planes, boys. I'm telling you right now, you're not. It will laser beam your ass.
Fair enough.
That being said,
does anyone know if it can be suppressed by artillery or arms of any kind? Or
I was waiting for magic boxes to come out before I got Bone on to doing our testing.
They're out now, by the way, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I was gonna go tomorrow. I went golfing for the first time today, actually.
Nice.
We're not gonna talk about the score.
Okay, just tell us this. Golfing. Is the grass field still a grass field?
I am actually pretty good at hitting the ball. I don't hit it very far, but I hit it where I want.
Okay.
But I don't.
As long as it doesn't look like a gopher's been through the.
No.
Okay.
No, it was good. Yeah, I did spend a lot of time in the beach. I spent a lot of time in the beach.
I don't have the patience for golf.
Very fun. That being said, though, the new nets and the new bases are bad. I think they'll be the most contested Civil War fighting areas for bases in the game. They are that clean. The dry docks, however, a lot of people think they're going to be printing ships out of these. I do not think that is the intent. I think Dad's at the door.
Yeah, he is. Someone is. Hang on, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Very good. Sorry, I'm not. I saw a bear, guys, and he's not Bare Bones Gaming, but it's okay. That being said, though, the new naval bases are kick ass, but I do not think they're going to be. I don't think you're going to be printing ships out of these like people think. I think they're meant for quick repairs, and I think they're there for quick reloads. I think it's a speed. I think this is for repairing ships, getting ships going. Now, what is cool, though, is you can fit dry docks in these little patches here. Like this. These are specifically designed to fit dry docks. This is actually the one I visited in Light's End. Still pissed off that we have a wardenized coastal gun. This one I really would have expected to be colonialized. A little sad, a little disappointed. That being said, not a big deal. But what I did find very interesting is gunboats can push their nose up to the safe house here and load their boats from the safe house. Oh, that is cool. A W thing, I think. They have a shipyard there too, so you're going to be able. They didn't remove those, which is really nice. But they're really cool layouts, man. And I think when you're printing ships or anything like that, you can set really nice nets in front. And I think they're really cool. I think I really like landscapes like this.
I watched I logged on DevBranch and I watched Chamberlain put a blueprint for a dry dock. it fits perfect. I mean,
Yeah, they designed it
perfectly and
for it.
pristinely in there.
Yeah.
Like they did a
Yeah,
good
it's
job on
definitely
these. Like a really
Yeah.
damn good job on these.
Yeah, I think these would be really cool areas, and I'm really excited to see how they shake up the meta. Now, getting on to my not favorite thing. I gotta go find changed it.
Talking about the grenade change.
The Evil Eye, no, the Evil Eye base has some serious issues.
Oh yeah, that
That needs to be addressed. It's very bad. And the problem is this airfield was moved to better starting war conditions, mirroring the airfield at Terra and Farnack. I don't believe that at all. So to give you guys like a little update on where everything sits, the relic is here at where the hell was the Evil Eye before? I think that's a new relic.
Wasn't endless.
Yeah, this is endless. Because this used to be Tuatha. So anyway, they added another relic right where my cursor is, guys. And the airfield is right here. It runs this way, lengthwise. The airfield is right here, and the other little
The hangar and the depot.
well, the hangar and depot is here, but the small hangar is right here. And the issue with this is you're going to be able to gunboat this relic for free, and there's nowhere to place defenses here. And also, if this place were to get attacked, you're going to have to be lodging this place from where you're getting attacked from as a colonial. And the problem is they're saying it mirrors Terra, which is insane because Terra can't get mortared at all. The runways or anything. I don't even think here they'd be able to. Yeah, they can't even do it from there.
No.
There's rocks here to where you're not going to be getting in. Like I think there's a beach here, but I don't think you can access this area. I think
it's too shallow between the rocks.
Like,
to the
either
east and
way,
northeast.
this is also way more defendable. Way more defendable and way better position than right there on the northern side where you're going to be getting slammed, dude. Like the hangar, the small hangar, and the relic are all in gunboat range, and there's no coastal gun to defend this. There's nothing here to defend invaders from coming besides a bridge. And like there's a beach that you literally can't set defenses on.
Yeah.
Like if you guys are watching this live, like please do as I did and send a report ticket or send feedback in the dev stream or dev branch revision. Evil Eye needs to be changed. My suggestion was to move this Evil Eye relic in between Endless Shore and Enduring Wake in this section. I feel like this would be a very cool place to battle over, and it would also give a depot that is not so far back and over a bridge. This would give us a nice depot, much like the Wardens have at Brackish. Like we have one at Iron's End, or Iron Junction, but I think if we added that airfield here, it'd be a lot more competitive to fight over. I just don't like how it's so out on this island. Not a big fan. I think this needs to be moved to the center island. And I think this is at least more 50-50 ground as to that's like, I'm going to be honest, this is very north favored, very heavily north favored. Yeah.
Yeah,
needs to be
that's
changed.
basically all free reign, man. Like, jeez.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, I do like, I'm not I don't think this is very fair for them to attack. That'd be like if it was at Bonehaft, which would be incredibly strong. So I am more in favor of it being between Endless and Enduring. I think this is people fight over this area all the time in a normal war. This is usually a slaughterhouse, so I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, that's just my complaint. I really encourage all you guys watching live or in the YouTube video, go send feedback to the devs because this is like
That's literally going to be the only way that we can actually ensure that there's a corrective balance on that.
it's bad. I mean, even if they want to keep the relic there and add a new one here, that's like, I mean, let's be honest, even for wardens, dude, like if that's where we would just walk the border here and just gunboat the shit out of it from the backside. Like, that's not fun for anyone, and there's no way to defend it. Oh, and the Logi route's literally only one way from the north there. You can't do it from the back.
Nope.
It's on a hill. So, definitely write feedback about this. I do not think that's very good. The King's Cage one, Weep Home and Claustra. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem very fair either. I think this is always a colonial because it's like right here. The airfield is the new one. That seems a little tough for them to come take, but at the same time, Wardens have had superior airfield ownership for like 3 wars now. They started with more airfields. That's why they got rid of the ones in Lynn and I forgot where the other one was. But yeah, I want fairness. I want it to be a good battle. I don't want bullshit mechanics. I want good gameplay, and I don't think that'll be good at all. Hope Bear's okay.
Same.
Improved large ship physics calculations. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, what? Conqueror's 120 gunners exit position differs from the entrance position. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. This is all just bug fixes now. They haven't added anything new from what I've seen. So I mean, all in all, what do we think about these updates and stuff?
I think the updates that are coming down are a good needed change, especially for the large ships, like the destroyer and the frigate. Like that was definitely needed. Like,
yeah, I'm excited about those a lot.
And I think if people are gonna want to do, you know, naval gaming and naval gameplay, they're gonna have a much better time with it.
I think Naval's been the best spot it's been since its release, in all honesty.
Yeah, and I agree with you with the medium boats. Those are a lot of
I definitely think the boats are in the best position they've been in, and I think that I think planes are on their way. I think they're making the right adjustments to I think they're making the right adjustments to planes to make them more spammable and not as logistics heavy or time inclusive.
Yeah.
While also making them not too OP, which I really like. So I am interested though, and I want to ask Bear when he gets back, what things do you still want added? What things are we still missing?
Looking at it from a streamer's perspective, I want a better streamer mode. I am not going to stop telling them that their streamer mode needs to be improved. I've even told them, especially with people that have a 2 PC setup, it is absolute fucking hell to set up an overlay in order for it to actually work correctly. The overlay and map cover that I have, it took me 9 months to get the NDI link that I have to register from my game PC to my stream PC. It's not as effective as a lot of people think.
What would you want added? What's bad about it right now?
So if say one part of the NDI link is not up to date with the other part, it just won't work. If I open up the map and there's no cover, but you know, people can argue, oh, use the secure map. But no, I want to be able to see movements. Secure map doesn't do that for me. I want to be able to see what's going on with the front line. I should click, I have streamer mode enabled, but it doesn't restrict people from stream sniping or, you know, me potentially intel leaking or any of that other crap, which I'll touch on that issue here in a little bit. If I have streamer mode on, and the same with anything that has a streamer mode, if I open up the map, it should be a blank ass map that the viewers see, but I'm able to see everything on it. Essentially merging the actual real map with secure mode. You don't show anything towards the viewers if you have streamer mode on, but at the same time, you as the player are able to see everything in its entirety.
How would they go about doing that though? How would that work?
I'm not a coder, but I'm pretty sure there's a way that they can code it to where it would work. You take what you have with the secure mode and you code it to where it'll implement if you have the if you have streamer mode enabled. Because the only thing streamer mode does, it doesn't show where you're driving to. It doesn't show who submitted what lodging, and it doesn't show for the most part. No, that's it. It doesn't show those are the only 2 items that streamer mode does not do. That's it. Everybody's like, oh, just put a keybind on. I have a keybind. But if my NDI link isn't working, there's nothing that I can do.
Well, and the other issue with that too is I don't know. There's a lot of issues in the game. I mean, it's a small community. I mean,
True.
Summit doesn't play the game on stream because you just get stream sniped like a motherfucker, and it's that easy.
Yeah, and that you also have the list of where people want to or be able to track you and everything else. So it is what it is.
I don't know how much influence the devs would actually have over that, nor do I know the possibility of that being actually a thing they could do. But I mean, you know, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
No, it's
when
not.
you open your map, you see something
The viewers
that
can't
the
even see
stream.
anything. Like, just
But
a
what I'm
blank-ass
asking
map.
though is that more or less that I don't know how they code it to.
I heard you gossiping about me. Sorry, I'm back.
We're
A
hoping
former
you're
neighbor
okay.
showed up, so I had to chat with him for a few minutes, but it was a
That's
good
fine.
meeting. Sorry. Where are we at?
So, what we were talking about a minute ago was we were talking. Well, he was talking about the streamer mode. I forget what I was talking about before that.
Like what we would want to see added.
Oh yeah, what we want to see added. Because we were talking about like how good the game is at its current state. What you'd want to see added. Like what else do you think needs to be going in?
Just anything in general, or
Just, I mean, what are you missing right now?
I mean, I have so many things from my suggestion series that I've mentioned. Funny enough, one of the biggest sticking points with Naval that I had was that there wasn't any sort of support ship, but now, especially with the torpedo netting and the buoys, I'm realizing that the little tugboat is our support ship. I would like to see it have a bit more utility. I'd like to see the ability to, like, maybe if there was some tool or something on the tugboat that could repair ships at sea, for no other reason than it's really fucking stupid that you can not repair a barge on a beach if it's like 2 meters too far into the deeper water, so that infantry can't physically hit it with a hammer, and then it's locked so you can't actually get on top of it and stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah, some of
an
the tweets like
annoyance that I
that.
wish didn't exist. I think I mentioned it last time I was on the podcast, but you mentioned earlier about howitzers not returning fire on mortar teams. I think it would be the perfect opportunity to introduce a mortar garrison to a bunker. You know, have mortars deal with mortars, have artillery or howitzers deal with artillery, that kind of thing. I mean, I have some bigger pie in the sky ideas. I mean, I do still think, and I know it sucks if you're a builder hearing this, but I still think the single um the single thing that dictates the pace of a foxhole war is how committed the builders are and how extensive bunker lines are. I think if we want more mobile warfare in the game, either the tech tree needs to run through its tech faster so you can get to end game faster, or bunkers need to somehow be made less omnipresent in the world. But I know even just saying that, that's going to put the burden on a group of players. I don't know which group of players, probably builders, but hopefully not. I'd like to see sappers have more tools. Like, I'd like to see dozer tanks to be able to clear, you know, minefields or clear tank obstacles or clear barbed wire or bury trenches, something.
This allows us to
give-
build a kill dozer. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, but like just give the sappers more to do so that bunkers can't last as long without strictly putting the onus on builders. But even that's kind of a contradiction in of itself. So plenty more that the game could have, but you know, it'll come eventually. I will say though, this new 6-week dev cycle is both making me hate, but also making me nostalgic for the good old days of the first year or two that I was doing update videos for Foxhole, when it was literally like every month there'd be a new update to cover. Of course, I didn't have a job or a home or other things in my life to take care of. So I had a bit more free time then, but it is kind of nice to be back. At least the updates aren't huge, but they are still packed with a lot more content than I thought they would have been.
Yeah, I'm actually curious if they're hiding anything else that they're going to be adding.
Oh, you know they are.
update?
They're 100% hiding something.
He's being silent again. He signed another NDA. It's all good.
No, I don't even. Wait, hold on. Do you mean for this update or? Oh yeah,
Well,
actually, yeah, I totally forgot to mention. The Kali Scout plane's getting its old damage model back, so you know.
Damn it! Hey,
man,
that's
no.
it. That's a wrap. War's over. But no, I'm more than
Lanier turn rate did this. God damn it.
The lunar modifier, the
But for the
lunar weight
record,
modifier.
for any Warden loyalists out there, I don't actually hate the Lunaire. I don't think it's overpowered. I do think it's annoying though, because when people say it's overpowered, it's not. It just gets used en masse. It's like a bone car, right? It's not overpowered, but it's
Man.
probably annoying to face like 20 of them. The Lunaire's not overpowered, but it's annoying when you face 20 guys armed with them, and then it literally all you hear is grenades going off. So
It's
I don't know.
oh my god, dude!
like,
I gotta give it to whoever
Actually,
did it in Stone Cradle.
Did we
Oh,
talk
my-
about the grenade changes? Speaking of grenades,
okay, that's actually a good call. The gas one, okay, gas is very annoying and omnipresent and very frustrating. The grenade changes are pretty fucking wild. I think it was a hard nerf that nobody fucking asked for.
No,
I
no
think it's
one
weird.
wanted the decrease on the boxes.
Like needless stuff
I-
like that just makes me feel like it's just a nerf on logistics for no fucking reason, because it doesn't mean you're going to stop bringing 600 grenades to the front. It just means it takes 4 fucking trips and it takes 5 fucking more hours to
yeah. Did
do it all.
Mammon's also got a range reduction, right? Or
Wait, no, I think it, whoa.
no. It was just the Harpas and the Bombas, right?
The
Well,
Harpas,
they didn't
the
get any
Bombas,
range.
and the
gas.
The gas. They got
They didn't get
like,
range reductions.
They
I
didn't
don't
get
think,
range
did they?
reduction or damage reduction. The only reduction they got
They just
is
cut the
having it for free.
logistics. So instead of 25
someone-
bomas,
Okay, someone
instead
got
of
that wrong.
25 bomas, it's 10 bomas. Instead of 20 harpas, it's 10 harpas. Instead of
Yeah,
10 gas, it's 5 gas. It's just extra logi and it's extra facility and logi
that's-
work. That's, in my eyes, doing shit like that is not going to change your front. It just changes the amount of burnout someone's going to do.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah,
in
no,
my
I-
eyes, that has no difference on what the front line will do with them or how they're going to be spammed at all. At all.
Yeah.
It just pisses the Logi guys off.
I-
And I don't think that's a good move. I don't.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that either. It's funny because like again, one of my suggestion series videos I talked about, oh, it'd be cool if they introduced tunnel warfare into the game to undermine defenses, which I do think they should still do, and maybe they hinted at it with those mines that they put in the airborne update or those caves or whatever. But like you can't nerf or take away or whatever grenades if you're not going to have another thing that will deal with defenses, especially in
Yeah.
the early war, right? Like if
Well-
they did tunnel warfare, sure, yeah, make grenades less spammable, but they're not adding that, so they shouldn't make grenades less spammable.
Well, and like, I hate to break it to 90% of the population. The only ever reason you'll take a bridge is because of grenades.
Yeah.
The only way you'll ever push a bridge or a trench holding a bridge is with a grenade. Like, there's
Well, until
no
tanks
other
come
way.
around, yeah.
Even then, you're not gonna build the bridge when it's dead unless you have grenades to
right,
clear the
yeah,
other
no,
side.
fair point.
You have to have these things in mass to take land, because if you don't have them, you can't clear the riflemen even protecting the bridge, right? Like, you just can't do it. And to make it harder to push land, especially with, you said it, tanks being in the mix once the late game comes out, the only way infantry live is in trench warfare, and the only way people move trench to trench is clearing it with a grenade. So again, you're just hurting infantry gameplay, but more or less you're hurting the logistics, because it's still going to get made in mass to make land movements, and now you're just making the Logimen take 2 extra trips. Or you're stalemating the front line even longer, which again is not what we want. We don't want blitz warfare, but again, we don't want another builder update with a 79 or 69 day fucking war.
Nice.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just that's a question mark thing.
I mean, this is a thing I've talked about in the past, just probably on stream. I don't remember if I had in a suggestion video or not, but I think if they're ever going to change grenades in the future, they should just add a very small amount of dispersion to grenades. This kind of the same way artillery is. The closer you throw a grenade, the less dispersion it'll have. But if you throw a grenade at max range, it might go off by like a half meter or a meter, depending.
You got to
Like-
be
Okay,
careful
thank you for
because
the
now
follow.
we're getting into the territory of if I have wind as a colonial and I get 20 meters.
Oh, I'm not even talking about. I mean, sure, but I'm not even
I'm
talking
just
about
messing with
dispersion
you.
by wind. But like, imagine
I was
if
just
instead
totally
of
messing with
imagine if instead of
Yeah.
a dot or like a point target where your grenade's
It
gonna
gave a
land,
cone,
it just showed
like a circle.
Yeah, exactly. It just gives you a
Mhm.
circle of like
That'd
your
be
grenade
cool.
might land somewhere in this circle. So you know,
That'd be cool,
and then-
actually. I think
So
that'd
when
be
that
really cool.
happens, we can go
And-
back and reference this and be like, "You are a dev."
Yeah, when that gets added, boys,
what do you
we'll know
mean?
who
Go
did it.
back and look at my naval suggestion series. Did a lot of stuff. made
Don't
it
make
into
me.
naval,
Hey,
just
dude, I am
saying.
sitting in front of this computer all day, every day. Don't make me have to cipher through your stuff because I will.
We're gonna deep dive.
I'm just telling
Give
you,
us
one
the
video.
bear files.
Just look up.
Give us the
just
bear
look up-
files.
Just look up naval suggestion series for Foxhole. You'll find my video, and you're gonna see that like
Everything
lot of
was
the
done.
things were added in there a year later. No, 2 years later.
It
Whatever.
does, no, with some of the suggestions that some of the players have suggested, it does go. It does show that the devs actually do listen and they do pay attention.
Yeah, it takes they take their time with it, but they do listen. And I also I said this on the last podcast as well. I like it when they take the feedback, but then don't necessarily implement the solutions we suggest.
Except that
because
I'm
it
doing schooling. My
surprises us,
wife
and it
works during the day,
usually-
so I can't really be animated during the day.
usually is a little bit like a smarter solution than just fix the numbers on this thing. It's like no, we're gonna rework this gear or introduce a new item, and it's gonna do this and this and this functions, and then I think
Ooh.
look, just like with the pilot's mask, like no one
Mhm.
liked the 2 Intel system. This pilot mask looks cool, so it's aesthetically pleasing and does the job we wanted it to do, which is, not balanced, but functional.
So, how long until
yeah.
on Nexus mods is that going to turn into a samurai mask, and a full Shogun mask? How long do we think that lasts?
Well,
till
now
that's
that you
added?
said it, about 24 hours.
Nope,
I hope
15
so,
minutes.
that'd be sick as fuck. 15 minutes.
I would all. Well, now hang on. I believe you're forgetting a large subsection of specifically the artists in the Foxhole community. Especially now that I say it, there's gonna be like an uwu mask.
Yeah.
The fact you just said it, now that's going to get added before the Shogun
No,
mask that I just suggested.
no. Think worse. Not just the mask. What
hey,
else? What
hey,
else?
artist.
What? Hold on.
Hey, artist. Hey, Gani. Hey, the man.
What else do you think
anyways,
that?
go ahead.
What else do you think that's going to come out from the modding community? On top of the mask, that's sound specific oriented on a tripod. Yeah.
On a tripod.
The air raid siren.
What a
Oh,
boombox?
right. Shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Those are cool.
Yeah, but you know
What, you
somebody
gonna
in the
boombox?
modding community is gonna rule 34 that shit.
How do you rule 34 an air raid siren?
You don't
replace
want to
the
know if you
audio
are
with
asking
audio
that
from
question.
explicit materials.
You
No, they're no. You know what?
can
It's
mod.
probably-
No, if you can mod the sound of the
They're just
hammer
gonna-
making the frying pan sound. God forbid what else other people are gonna do.
Dude, you know what I really want it to be? You know what I really want a modder to do?
What?
Which would be really funny and lore accurate? Evacuate the area. 82 DK is entering the region. All evacuate. That'd be fucking
All
awesome.
non-essential
Yeah,
personnel,
all
please.
non-essential Yeah, dude.
I
oh
would
my
want
God.
I remember the
100%.
copy pasta.
I would 100%
Yes, dude.
get the sound mod that Gator plays. Smash
Yeah.
Wood Morale.
Yeah.
I want that. I
420s.
want that as an air raid siren.
Have you ever seen the Admiral von Klaus Eminem rap one?
No.
Oh, dude. Oh, hold on.
Send it to me.
I mean,
I'll
it technically might
like,
get strict for copyright stuff, but let me.
just send it to me on Discord.
Yeah,
I'll
just
look
DM
it up.
us.
I'll look it up later.
DM me, I'll play it later. But
But
yeah,
no, like,
It's so fucking funny. I'm surprised you never heard of this one.
that'll be really good though. I think you'll get some funny stuff from that. And
Yeah.
something else I'm pretty excited about too going forward is I mean, I personally like where they're trying to make old gear more usable, much like the Tankette got some buffs.
Yeah.
I like seeing Tankettes late war. Like I like seeing things like that late war. And something I'm actually curious. Bear, have you stepped in a Scorpion recently at all?
Not recently. No, I did see one on the front last war, or 2 wars ago.
Marine,
Something. I don't know. It's
What
been a
about
while.
you?
Not recently.
Okay. So since the MG Bloom nerf that happened to all MG tanks, they're a lot less spammed than they used to be. It used to be all over, but now it's a lot less spammed. Something I would really enjoy to see, and it's something the devs like doing, and something I think would make the Scorpion go from, like, in my opinion, a C tier tank to like maybe an A tier tank or even a B tier tank. And something I would really like to see. I think it'd be really cool if the Scorpion added a tripod system. Much like I want it on the Tankette.
Oh.
I think
so
it'd be
you'd-
really cool to add 2 tripod guns into the Scorpion, much like the Tankette, and be a universal like carrier kind of thing where they can change the gun out. I like
Okay, thank you for the tier
tripod
one sub.
weapons, and I think it'd be a really cool use of the
You have
tripod
to get
system.
to sub ZJ.
Now, obviously, I don't think they should be able to go into AA mode because of the lock or whatever, but I think it'd be really cool if you could slap 2 Lamentums in there, or 2 Typhoons, or 2
I mean,
Dachis.
that's essentially like a tank version of that godforsaken Warden half track that's got 2 MGs on it, or an
Yeah,
MG
but they
plus
don't
some
get.
tripod spot. I
Yeah,
don't
but
remember.
it's
No,
not
it's just
12-7.
2 792s.
It's not 7.
It's
Yeah,
it's only
2
792.
792s. So it
Yeah, they
could
don't get
basically be
options.
that, but with tripods.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think
Okay.
I think anything that fires an MG like that, or 12-7 specific, should be modular to where you can swap out, one of the barrels for something else. Like, I think that would be
I just
a
think it's-
completely different game loop on it. Instead
I
of it
think
just
that's
being half.
kind of in their thing, though, right? Like that's kind of what the devs like to do, is make things more modular for the players with assets they already have in the game,
Yeah.
right?
No,
and I think
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just saying, I think it would add, like, one of the biggest complaints I've had about the game for a long time, and I'm very thankful they're changing, is giving us more flavor in the Colonial tank line. Like a while ago, it was light tank.
Okay, thank you for the gift to.
Same thing with the MP or Falchion. It's the exact same with more armor,
Thank you for
same
getting the,
distance, same everything, same
sub-perspective.
exact play style. And then the Spatha, the exact same thing, right? And then before then it just went to the Bardiche, you know what I mean? It was the exact same play loop. And I like that they did with the Wardens, they gave them a very fun spammable 30 mil triple
I
shotgun
appreciate you.
with a different type of commander's hatch. They gave a lot of flavor to the MPF version of the Outlaw, the Brigand. I love the ingenuity they did with that. I like how they mixed it up. And then it was to the Silverhand and the HCD. Like the Warden tank line is very flavorful, right? And the Colonial tank line is getting very flavorful now.
Yeah. It'll only be until we can upgrade. I want to say give
The Nemesis edition.
the Nemesis
was
like
cool.
a variant, and I think it'll be pretty flavorful.
But I just
Yeah, the
think
Nemesis
it'd
was
be-
really unique. Actually, I was gonna ask for you guys because you guys both typically play Colonials a
Yeah.
bit more, right?
Yeah.
Well,
What
I mean,
would a
after
variant
this
of the
last one, I ain't
Nemesis-
ever touching Warden
Oh.
again. So
It's a
what
sore
would a
subject, guys.
variant? What would a variant of the Nemesis for you guys look like? I haven't put too much thought
that
into
would
that,
be
honestly.
that would be a the Column Predator without the grenade launchers, the dual grenade launchers, in a smaller format. And don't even get me started on the super heavy variants going toe to toe with each other, because the Column Predator tank being a 94.5 with 2 grenade launchers and the goddamn amount of arsenal that it can carry versus double air 75 mil. That's it.
I mean, not even talking about the Ares. I still think everyone
Yeah, I was
that I
doing up
know
until
of that's a
2012,
very like
and then
our
Pendleton until
veteran
2015.
knows the Ares is not
From
in a
07 to
wonderful
12 at
spot right
Lejeune
now.
with 8th Comp Battalion.
I don't
And
even
then
touch that
CLR
subject
17
anymore
Reset
I was
because
just gonna
headquarters
say
regiment
strap one of
till,
the
20,
the
from
light AA
2012 to
tank guns
2017,
onto it.
2015.
Boom!
I mean,
Suddenly it's a heavy armored AA platform for your tank line.
you do not want that.
No, you don't.
You
Okay.
do not
Trust
want
me.
that
But
at all.
Trust me, homie.
I
you
promise
don't
you,
want
and
that.
also an infantry deleter.
Yeah, you have now an armored mobile infantry deleter that can
Yeah,
run
all
away
right.
from its
Well,
problems
what if
and doesn't
what
get
if
muddy
the
as easy.
what if the AA gun is behind the main turrets and so it can't actually fire
So
forward?
I'm not
that's
opposed
still
to that.
the same issue as what Bare Bones just or I'm still gonna fucking call you Berg. What Berg had just
Dude,
said.
everyone calls
Like
him Bird. Don't.
if infantry is chasing it, you're just going to annihilate the infantry. Like it's
Yeah,
the
okay.
same
That's fair.
problem no matter what.
Here's something I think would be a really cool curveball for the Nemesis would be is, and this might not make a lot of Wardens happy, but
RCs.
a Calliope style, like, or the old school half tracks for the Germans where they had like heavy munition senders, like rocket platform kind of thing, or just adding something on to the side skirts of it and making it a very mobile, like ARC RPG launcher or AP RPG launcher, or doing something like that.
I would say the HCD is the counter to the Nemesis,
or something
or
that
like to a
Marine
Bart,
said,
but
which I
the
think would
other
be a
thing
really
be
cool
the
addition,
bathtub is the counter
is
to
take
the,
away the commander's hatch and the
naming
top
everything
turret,
else. So, but
rip open the top or the body of it, and
this
then
is the counter
place
to
a
this,
large
but then this counters
94.5
that, and
open top. Like,
you just go down a fucking
essentially it'd be a
rabbit hole.
bathtub 2.0. But I don't like that because it's
Okay.
copying what the Wardens are.
Yeah.
But something I think would be really cool is like a Hivo 68. Or, you know, a medium tank destroyer. And that's something Colonials have wanted for a while.
I was just thinking back to Battlefield 1. This is a bit of a story, but Battlefield 1, they featured the Mark V British tanks in it, and one of the variants you could do on it was take away the side guns, put machine guns on the side, but then the main gun up front would be the Gewehr, which is the I can't remember what caliber, but the giant like German anti-tank rifle. So that now I'm thinking, well, do that with the Nemesis, take away or replace the main. Is the main gun's what? Not is it a 40 or
68.
is it a 68? Replace the 68 with essentially a more rapid fire, like the quick hatch sniper rifle, that, and then give it something else. I don't know. It obviously wouldn't be as good as in an anti-tank role, but maybe it goes faster, or maybe it has better off-road capabilities or something. It'd almost be like more of like light tank support. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just like the idea in my head.
You
trying to
want
find
a
other ways to
Colonial
put it.
highwayman, you dirty little dog. I see what you want to do.
I
You
mean,
want a
I
Colonial
guess, but it would
highwayman.
also have way fucking more range than a highwayman. That quick hatch goes pretty far.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff they could do with it. I think another thing.
A literal sniper tank. Then the Colonials can't complain about the Clancy Rock.
Dude.
Well, I mean,
Dude.
snipers got.
What are you
fucking
guys
nerve.
going to do today? I'm going to go get in a sniper. Why do you have a tanker's uniform on? I'm going to go snipe on the front line. Why do you have a tanker's uniform? I'm going to go snipe on the front line.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we can legitimately say I'm probably the reason why the snipers got nerfed the way they did.
No, dude. No, Marine. I love you, and I know you're a good sniper, but holy ass, dude.
Brother.
It was every front all the time. Just bing, bing. One shot kill, one shot kill, everyone hated those things, dude. Thank God they got rid of one hit scan guns.
I mean, collies have the one hitter still, the quick hatch.
Yeah, I
think what they
mean-
should have. I mean, personal opinion, I didn't think snipers were that bad. Just like in terms
You
of
don't know.
their damage characteristics. What I didn't like was, well, I didn't like the fact that you can't use them standing. I still think that's a stupid decision that they made. But I think what really made them prevalent, and I don't remember who was around for this, but is when they changed, because snipers used to have a unique ammunition for them. They removed that and switched them down over to the rifle, 7 point,
6.2.
7.6, yeah, 7.62, and then suddenly, oh, hey, look, sniper ammo is found on literally every front. I wonder what's going to turn up at every front now. I think what would be really interesting, I don't know if people would go for this, but I personally would like to see it tried. I think they should make snipers one hit the down, or even for the collie one, the one hit the bleed. I know some people take offense to that, whatever, just that's not the main idea here. I would love to see them convert sniper rifles from 7.62 to the MG ammo 12.7, which in real life is roughly equivalent to 50 cal. So essentially turn them into 50 cal sniper rifles. But you're now making a decision. Do I get a belt of 100 MG rounds to feed into my MG gunner holding back the Mammon Rushers? Or do I spend what could be 100 rounds of ammo and instead use it in a sniper rifle and only get 10 rounds of really accurate fire out of it, or 5 rounds of really accurate fire over it? It then becomes a decision that you have to make. Do you want fire output or do you want accuracy?
This is always my thing in the game. And although I do agree a sniper is only an annoyance, it's not really going to change the front however you really see fit. It's not. It's very annoying. My number one issue with snipers is there's not always a way to counter them. And that's why when you say, like, it's not a big deal for the Colonial sniper to not one shot, it's very annoying when you're getting outranged and when you finally do get in position to land the shot on them, if you don't kill them and then they one tap you, like I've had that happen where I've shot a sniper
Only when they're
and
not
then
at
he saw
100%
my
health.
position, and before I
is
was
not-
pulling back
it's
in,
only when
he
it's
was
at
able to
100%
shoot
health.
me. It's not
Any
always
small amount of
necessarily
damage.
what's
Oh no, it's 100%
fair
true.
or not. It's what's fun and not.
100%.
And
If they're not,
like
if they're at
as
99%,
a
you will
counter
one headshot.
sniper or a person that wants to go shoot, as a sniper, I want my sniper to feel strong. I have had really great work with the auger, just plunking, right? But again, it's what's fun, because I would always drop the auger for a Raka because it did have the one shot down mechanic. Not necessarily that the auger is bad in its own right, but if you liked Lamborghini more than Ferrari, like, you would always drop the Lambo for the Ferrari, right? Or vice versa. I don't know cars. It's what's
No, and
more
that's
fun
fair.
in
I get
your
that.
case, right? And that's the thing I really think it comes down to. And this all started because I was talking about, by the way, scorpions, which I just went back and saw. I do seriously think, though, before we go down into like nitty-gritty stuff, I really would like, even like the Warden half track where you're talking about the 2 MG spots, they're medium Tovik. I think it'd be cool if they had 2 tripods. Now, every Colonial's first thought is double mounted bone saw. This would be the most broken thing in the world. It could be.
It's worth noting that I believe, I need to check again, but there is so little overlap in the fields of fire of those two machine gun positions on that half
Exactly.
track, that I don't think
Exactly.
you'd have to like park next to it diagonally to get hit like that.
So that's why I think it wouldn't be as like, and that's just for that specific vehicle. Imagine if a Colonial stole 2 Arc RPG mounted bone saws and slapped it in a Scorpion. You're talking
Yeah.
about a heavy bone car, dude. Like extreme
I
heavy bone.
mean,
That'd be
it can't
scary.
chase for shit, but like,
Oh, who
If
who
you're
the fuck
trapped,
cares?
though,
He's
you
got
better buckle
so
your
much
ass, son.
goddamn armor, dude.
You know, like you better buckle your ass up, son. I hope you ate your Wheaties. It's Pound Town time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I think it would open up so many cool play styles for the Scorpion, dude. Like a double 30 mil tank. It wouldn't even be that OP in the grand scheme of things when you consider the Dacus reload. It wouldn't even out damage a fucking Brigand in
and
a
honestly,
shoot off.
it only make it slightly faster because the collies already just like spam ISGs to take down pillboxes at the front the second they unlock them. Anyways, it's only moderately faster than that, so
Well, and then
I wouldn't personally be
Tremolas.
annoyed by it.
Well, and the other
Tremolas,
thing,
yeah. No.
and the other thing that makes it so cool, and like what I like about it is exactly what Zero just said in chat.
Double
We would have a
Titan.
Highwayman at home. Dude, like an HTD line with all that armor, you have a Scorpion just armor stripped. And he wouldn't
Yeah.
retaliate because
So,
you're outranging. So
I
think it'd be cool.
I have one question though.
Mhm.
Because I'm pretty sure every vehicle with tripod mounted weapons has this. Would you accept if they made the Scorpion open top to accommodate that? Because I don't think there's a
No.
single vehicle that has tripod mounted weapons that is closed top. If
Let me say it
I'm
like that. Well, yeah, I think
mistaken.
you're right. But here's something I would do, and something I think that it could even be a variant of the Scorpion 4. One very accommodating thing of the Scorpion is it has 7 inventory slots. I think if you ever were to make this change to the Scorpion, I think it should lose all of those.
Just bring it
I
down
think
to
it
2.
should lose. I
Or
think it
to
should go
1,
down
or
to
just the ammo slot.
just the ammo slots. If you change it to, because then you're changing the tank's identity from a support tank to being its own individual tank.
Right, yeah.
It can still be a support tank. It can still do double Lamentum, which is gonna still be more accurate than the 2 Hyvo bloom cannons, but it would be, you're changing for versatility. And I think that's what Colonials want, is a vehicle that can do the job. And here's the other thing I didn't even mention, which I think would probably be the strongest outcome of all of them, is double Fushina. That's 8 Tremolas.
Wait, Fushina. No, wait. That's not.
That
No, that's the Fushina. What you thinking is the
Fushina's the
Fushura.
Fushura. It's the Fushura.
Right.
The
yeah,
Fushura
yeah.
is the grenade launcher
Yeah.
tripod mount. Imagine a double Fushura Scorpion. Imagine laying a smoke line in front of your infantry. 8 smokes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You
You would
take,
actually have a smoke screen
That's
tank.
so much smoke. Look, bro, we get it. You vape, all right?
Yeah, dude.
I
But,
mean,
like, seriously,
you're
like, the
taking what
versatility-
the what the
that's-
warden
Hey-
super heavy does and putting it in a more condensed version minus the 94.5. Like that right there is essentially what it
giving
is.
so much versatility, dude. Like the Scorpion again would go from being like a mid-tier tank.
Xerox gas tank.
Dude, yes, it would. Bro,
I mean,
can you
okay,
imagine
okay.
8 gas grenades?
What if the Scorpion remained completely unchanged, except you replaced the machine guns with essentially tank equivalents of the not the Tremola, the Lunaire, where it can
Varsies?
fire. Sure, you'd have to acquire them first. Wait, is there any Colonial equipment that can use the Varsies?
No,
at the
we
moment?
can't shoot Varsies.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I would accept that then, because then you'd have to steal them. But yeah, what if it was a tank that could just fire all grenade types except for like the obvious like Bombastone?
Yeah, I mean,
Would that
again,
still work as your support tank? I mean, it would still work
mean,
as a support tank, but in a different
anything
way
like
than you were
that.
intending.
Yeah, I mean, what I hope the devs take away from this is the Scorpion, in my opinion, out of the Colonial tank line is very
Underutilized.
it's not under, it is underutilized, but it's showing its age. It's one of the
Yeah,
oldest
no,
tanks in the game, and it's not gotten a lot of love throughout its lifespan. It's actually got a lot of nerfs to it.
I would agree with that.
And so it's definitely showing its age. And again, they're trying to revamp the tankette. They're trying to revamp infantry support vehicles. They're trying to revamp, a lot of these things. And, again, it's like I don't hate the Wardens for having bone cars or bone laws. That's their identity. Rushing in big groups like that and slaughtering our tank lines, it takes a lot of coordination to do that. That's fucking kudos to them. Good job. I like to have our versatility and our utility as a colonial. I like having options as a colonial. You know what I mean? I like our identity to be our versatility. I like the Warden's identity to be a heavy, hard-hitting, very high-vo faction. You know, very the
Orcs.
you know what I mean?
Talking
Like
about
it's
orcs.
yeah, I mean seriously, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I like, dude. Like I want the colonials to keep diving more into their identity, and I want the Wardens to keep diving into theirs. I don't mind that the Wardens have the super heavy tank like belt, because in my opinion, the Warden super heavy is just always going to be the Ares. I like them having that title. That's cool. That's part of the Warden identity. I like the colonial identity being versatility, spamability, being able to take down options, not just in a head-on direct way, but taking things at different angles. I like that. And I really like, I want to keep seeing that. You know what I mean? Last thing I want to ask about, because we're pulling up to 2 hours. Oh, we're at 2 and 12. Doesn't matter. Do you guys like the concrete changes they made? That's the
Remind
last
me
question.
what they are.
So the concrete changes that happened was it only takes 18 hours to cure instead of 24. And it also, I think it just cures quicker was what I remember, I think.
Yes, I believe so.
I don't know if
I think
it techs
it's
quicker, but I think it was just that.
yeah. I'm unsure about this one because I know the builders are going to be very happy about it, and I don't want to make their lives any harder. But as I said earlier, my biggest issues with how the game plays out right now is that builders dictate the pace of wars, and the spammability of bunker bases makes it so that it's rare until the late war that you see any maneuver in mobile warfare. I think the larger issue is that, well, not larger issue, but I think a symptom of that issue is that you see it every now and again posted. It's like, oh, I don't play Foxhole until it gets to late war, because then we have tanks and we can move around more. It's like, well, sure, but like we can have those people playing the game and enjoying the game if we just make mobile warfare pop up more readily. But again, I don't want to, tell the builders now, you go sit in your corner and build those bunkers and have them be destroyed in 5 seconds and like
I
it.
think
It's like,
tech pace is what dictates it actually a lot more. I think more than builders dictate the pace of the game. I think tech is very, I think you kind of said it right there yourself. Tech is a very big indicator of the pace of war. Because I'm going to be honest,
I suppose, yeah.
the Colonial 250 heavy push gun, like the Elkido and the Warden Jesters, like, dude, breachaholics. They're scary. Dude, like, I have a video that I'm gonna make probably tonight or tomorrow. I watched an Alkido on top of a mountain shoot 60 meters and breach concrete.
Damn.
Yeah, no, the
It was
Electro is insane.
insane. Well, and the thing is, like, so is the Jester, dude. Like, it shoots 4 breach, like, it rolls 4 things to breach. Like, and the thing is, with how mobile those little vehicles are, dude, like, I think those are the most underutilized things the Wardens don't use. Like, those Jesters are, oh my god. Like, I'm telling you, boys, like, breaching concrete late game, like you said, is very easy. I think the problem is concrete techs too quick in the game, and I think the way to deal with defenses comes out too late. Like, but the problem is exactly what you said. How do you balance a builder's life and 20 hours to the front lines, like
not
I mean, I
wanting to
can't even-
bash their skulls against bunker bases all
exactly.
day.
Because
Yeah.
it's the old tried and true method of why they did what they did with the builder update, with being able to piece parts out of a bunker. So, like when you focus the ATG on a meta piece, once that piece has no anti-tank diversion, you're cooked. That you just get tank pummeled down, and once that's open, then it's just domino effect everywhere else. There's no way to defend. Once one piece of the cookie falls, it all crumbles, and there's no way to fix it, unless you do a counter push, an insane counter push, right? So,
Yeah.
how do you?
And I was
How do you
explaining, I was just trying to explain to the Charlotte players that just didn't understand. Oh, we'll just conquer. Like, no, you need to stabilize this area first, then you concrete it. Because if they go and push you back, and you have wet concrete, congratulations, you have a piece that's weaker than tier 1.
Yeah, I mean, and it's. I
I've-
personally go
yeah.
ahead.
I was gonna say, like, one idea I popped on one of my streams at some point, and again, I'm not claiming that this is an idea that's gonna fix every problem. It's gonna fix some problems and probably cause more problems. But I was almost thinking, it's like, what if you make bunkers cost less, easier to build, but there's a hard limit that you can only place, a bunker core every, let's say, 150, 200 meters. So that way you're not immediately bumping into another bunker. But then the issue is like, well, how, if a facility's in a certain place in a certain shape or whatever, then are you able to defend it all? Probably not. So it's a problem
delicate
with a million
process.
solutions and a million other problems that it's going to cause.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's a lot of stuff they could do to go with that idea. The issue is if they did that idea, let's say they did it like signposts where you can't spam signposts too close to each other. Let's say there's 150 meters in between each bunker. You can't build 100. The issue you have with that, not only are you talking about you only have 80 meters of AI, which they would have to bump, you also run into positional issues, like you said, and they would have to reform the map, which that's the last thing I want to talk to you guys about.
yeah.
I know I said I'm going to be honest. I think one of the biggest issues in the game right now that's not being talked about because it's not big and flashy. I think the map is so overdue for a mass overhaul. And I'm not talking like little things in little areas. I'm talking there's some areas in the game that are literally just so bad. Like Legendary explained one thing to me last night and it blew my mind. So one of the biggest issues, like Ashfields, with the decay, look how much area you actually have to build on this whole southern section. Like, look at how little we have to build here.
Right.
And that's such a massive section of our map. Like that's like if you were to go flip-flop, like so Calachi, Red River, Ash, that's like taking the whole southern section. I mean, they do it up here too. Look at how much section. I mean, it's not as bad.
It kind of feels like there should just not be a no build section on the corners of the map where there's not an adjacent map.
So you know what's really funny? I said the exact same thing to Legendary. But if you do that, how do you contest this border?
Wait, which border?
Because if there's no adjacent hex north of this, right? Colonials took Kuristan and pushed into Blinding Stones from this border base. They would be able to have all of this built.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
So for like these naval hexes specifically, like it would not be if you could like especially build on the backside of like Morgan's, like I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. There's no land mix. But let's talk about like Reavers. We could build this gap 100%. Like without all the way. There's no flanking ability through here for the Wardens now.
Yeah,
we
that's
get
a fair
to
point.
So there is space that I think it is possible. Like Terminus, there's no reason. There's nothing here.
I just need to expand my tunnel warfare idea so that you can build tunnels across borders and then undermine those defenses through those tunnels. It's the perfect plan and won't overcomplicate the game at all.
He's gone mad, folks. He's a tunnel rat. But I don't know. There's a lot of things like, and something else that Legendary talked about, which I thought was kind of interesting too, and something I think Wardens don't understand. Maybe they do, and why Wardens are so heavily naval and why Colonials are not. So in Nevish line, if like you go to let's say they have perfect wind. It's only 200 meters, but with wind, it's 225 distance on a frigate.
Mhm.
They can hit both of our border bases from this pond with a frigate, right?
Right, yeah.
Almost all of the colonial areas, you cannot recur the same thing. Like you can do this one, but you can't do this one because this mountain blocks. You don't have the range. So like it actually fundamentally the map kind of actually condones what our play styles are. Like a lot of colonials think naval's LARP and Wardens praise it. There's a lot of reasons why Wardens should be praising naval because again, they can almost take off all of our border bases.
Well, also
with naval
it's not
aspects
even
when we don't have
just
the
you
same-
know hitting the border bases. It also has to do with just the way that the waterways are, because the wards
Well,
can
and I'm not-
easily go from one side to the other. And I know people can be like, "Oh, well, you got base in Viper Pit or the northern one." Yeah, but if you look at the southern
one's equal,
areas, it's just not viable to go from one side to the other without getting around what Deadlands Endless Shore area.
I'm just saying, I think fundamentally the map is actually more than people think. Kind of choosing how we play the game.
Yeah.
What's better for our factions.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
100%
100%.
agree.
And I'm not saying this is an unfair thing. I think the Wardens are taking their advantages to their extreme, and I think Colonials are trying to take our advantages to our extreme, which that's why you see a lot of us focus more ground based, because again, they can control a lot of areas with frigates that we don't have the reciprocal. It's not everywhere, right? But there are certain areas that do change it. Like the same thing up here. They can control. We would have to run so much extra to do the same thing with one boat, right? Like it's just so much different in how the game plays out, and the map kind of chooses our play style for us. And I think our buffs and debuffs need to reflect what we have to fight, if that makes sense. Like this is another aspect and layer onto balance that a lot of people don't grasp. Like Warden Naval is, like, to be honest, more than ever, kind of imperative for them to win. Like they need to have a strong Navy, because if they don't, they lose a lot of their strong assets and a lot of their strong map position without having it. Why do you think Nevish took so long to take? One, they used the shit out of their arty up here, but B, they would consistently run frigates down this channel and bombard the shit out of us.
Yeah.
They stopped pushing from the south as much as they did because they would just get pounded by arty. Like by a frig. It was a daily occurrence, dude. Not even, it was like hourly occurrence. A frig would come up and just blast the shit out of us.
Sounds like those bombers should have been teched sooner.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and I don't hate on the
also has
Wardens
to
for
go
doing their strength.
with Curtis Strand that the freaking Logi bridge that was constructed.
Yeah, I think that was pretty funny.
I flew over that in a paratrooper plane, and I had no idea that had been built, and I just looked down, and I'm like, guys, what the hell is that? And it
But
was actually one of
seriously-
the most awe-inspiring sights I think I've ever seen. It was so smart.
Yeah,
It was
no,
actually
because
fucking brilliant.
So I remember
they literally
taking
made
Kura.
their own Logi bridge, and that's
Well,
essentially how
that was the
push
funny.
continued
I
going.
remember taking Kura, and you know why that bridge was built? It wasn't for Logi intentionally. It was because no one was at Faden,
and I had a gunboat, and I lit this town hall on a tier 4 fire. And I set all their bunkers with a tier 4 fire with a gunboat we had. They had come over with Mannins and a CV. That's why this bridge was constructed. Is to get, I mean, it was for Logi, but to feed a bunker core right here. But it was mainly to get that CV over because we had no way to build a barge. That was the reason that was there, and that stayed there almost till the last day of the war.
Yep.
I was there when it was constructed, and I used that bridge so often because if you were a tanker fighting at blinding and in this lane, every night cycle you drive up here, go repair your armor, load, and go right back into the fight. That was literally probably one of the most influential metal beam bridges ever used in the game.
And the only reason why,
hands down,
the only reason why I knew that is because I raided you one night and I'd seen that. I'm like, those motherfuckers.
It was brilliant, dude.
I applaud the
is,
shit out of whoever came up with that. And I'm like, bro.
It just how the cookie crumbled. And then
Yeah,
the
man,
best
like,
part of it was
I'm not even pissed.
what was
about
even
it.
better
I was impressed.
was when they started running all the Logi, like because Partisan started to figure out they were running through the gutter in here. So a lot of the Logi route would go through here on the outer edge where it was a lot safer. And they would put, there's a seaport here. We were starting to put tanks and ammo here. And then we were putting all of our infrastructure, B-mats, all the other shit down in here at this seaport. So it was all the armor and vehicles up here and ammo, and then all B-mats, fuel and all the other shit were flowing down here. It was really cool, dude. It was actually a really cool. They have a fucking regiment called Kura now, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
They have a regiment
Yeah, I
named Kura.
saw that. Yeah.
I know.
I'm trying to go around to all of the colonials and telling them they need to come up with a motto that's just like the one from Band of Brothers, but instead of Kurahi with a C, it's Kurahi.
Kurahi.
The
That's
K-U-R-A.
funny. I like that.
Do it, colonials. Do it. Come on.
You know, I also applaud the wardens, and I didn't believe my buddy Karn. I know why you guys take these island hexes now every war. This, well, you know what's crazy? No, it's not because of that. I always thought it was for naval invasion. No. There was a component field here. Bone, my regiment, would solo farm that full field, and literally we did it. We got like over 100,000 comps in iron ships, and we just sailed it all the way back home into Origin. And like not even a fucking boat was in sight of the enemy because it was all cut off. We literally had so much extra shit floating in from the island hexes. There is so many there are so many unmined fields out on the island hexes. There's too many resources. Like I'm being 100%.
And this chat is what we call colonial exploitation of resources.
Dude, because everyone uses all the shit in here. Bro, we had that's why the wardens always have so many supers and shit. Dude, they fucking farm the shit out of literally it's colonialism. They farm the shit out of these islands,
but
dude.
it is pretty much colonialism.
It is, bro.
Not enough resources in my homeland. I guess we'll just pillage all these islands.
Dude, and we did, bro. We were coming home with boatloads, baby. I know why the wardens do it, and I hope colonials keep doing that shit because I am tired of fighting for one fucking comp node on a comp field. I went out and farmed that shit by myself. I farmed, believe it or not. I know that's crazy. I went and farmed.
He actually
it was awesome.
picked up a hammer and swung it.
Fuck no, I had a harvester. I didn't do no peasant farming.
And you didn't really
fuck. You can call it what you want.
But
anyway, other than that, boys.
Yeah, I have one final question. With the new update, what do you think? What do you think is and how do you think it is going to be abused the most? My answer: torpedo nets.
Yep.
How do I think it's going to get abused? I think people are going to. I don't know if they're going to be successful. I think they're going to attempt to turn certain shipyards and certain maps into zoos. Just torpedo nets around the shipyard.
That's nothing new. Look at the.
Well, here's the thing, though. You say that, but the problem is these are destructible by 12/7.
I
Machine gun
tried
can
that
gun them
out.
down.
I tried that out last night. It was like 15 magazines.
For one?
Yeah, for one section.
Ooh,
Now, I
not
could
the
be
whole
wrong.
thing,
My
section.
accuracy could have been off. It might have been as low as 10, but it was a lot, dude.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean,
I wonder how
doable.
AT
And
does.
if no
I
one's
wonder how
around
AT
guarding you,
is
like,
doing it.
it's just a free kill on a net, but it's doable. Or it's... Again, I don't think it's actually going to, like, seriously affect the war, but I know people are going to troll the fuck out with it. Or people are just gonna make bridges out of them somehow. Fucking, I don't know, man. The fucking
Can you walk on
logistics
them?
guys in this game are fucking nuts.
Can you walk on them?
You know what?
Somebody's
You
gonna
probably
figure it
can't,
out.
but they're gonna position it just close enough that you can bounce hop across a body of water. I guarantee you, someone's gonna try that. Especially now that I said it.
You know somebody's gonna try that shit.
Someone's gonna try it.
I'm gonna try it on Dev Branch.
What if
But
you could
anyway,
drive
boys.
Oh, I wonder if you could drive a tank over them. Anyways,
Just stop. Just stop. You're...
what
Just
other
stop.
pieces of abuse would
Okay,
you like to suggest that
time
the community
out.
try out this war?
I think another thing the tugboat should be able to do is carry metal beams and be able to make metal beam bridges.
Yeah, fuck it.
Just
Why not?
saying.
I think that would be a cool utility. They should also be able to, tug things and also pair.
Another thing is they should add a shrimping net on the side. That's a
Yeah, would
shrimp
that
boat.
satisfy your fishing needs, Marine?
Fuck no.
Want to go shrimping? I need to get a Bubba Gump skin on that,
Well, actually,
dude.
speaking of that, I mentioned it in the naval suggestion series, but we need a boat that can actually properly demine the water. I think the tugboats would be perfect for that. You just need like a small crane on the back or something to just destroy or pick apart enemy mines. Just carve paths through minefields.
Yeah.
Throwing mammons at mines is stupid.
I have to add it in every podcast. I need a PPS H-41 heavy bomber, and I need to be able to mulch trenches with that. Thank you, devs, for your consideration and time.
Yeah, while we're there, we still need a faction unique motorcycle. That is all.
Wait, what? I thought they do.
No, we don't. Everyone gets a standard motorcycle. Collies get a motorcycle with an MG. Wardens get
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Okay.
You have
Well, okay. To be fair, if that's what we're gonna be mad about, bro,
I'm mad
gotta-
only because I've been asking about it for years. No other balance reason or anything.
okay, I can't even fault that. I'll accept that 100%.
See, I'm not a dev because if I was, I would have added that 5 years ago.
I bet you it's added in the next update. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you coming to hang out with me. I'm gonna end the episode there. Thank you guys so much. Bear, Marine Veteran, you guys are always welcome guests on here. Fucking love having you guys and the good conversations. That'll be it. If you guys would like to, please like, comment, and subscribe. And definitely give I Saw Bear and Marine a follow on their YouTubes, Twitch. I'm not gonna go through the whole list that Marine streams on. Fuck that guy.
well, fuck you too. I love you too, bro. No,
I love
get
him, bro.
funny.
He's
If
a good
anybody's
guy.
ever curious as to where I stream to, just swing by the channel. I'll explain there.
Yeah, he has a lot. He streams on a lot. But anyway, that'll be it for this
Mostly
episode.
Pornhub.
No, I don't do
ooh.
that. My wife
See you
would
guys.
have killed me.
Yeah.
All right, I
Later.
ended the stream there, or not stream. I
All right,
ended the
no, dude,
recording.
thanks for having us on.
I
It's
appreciate it, man.
Good
Let
to
me go
chat.
ahead and
Oh yeah, dude, it's
Especially
good.
since I had
A
the
foxhole.
day off, which is
Yeah.
nice.
I know you guys like yapping too, but anyway, boys, that was a good one. I'll catch you boys on the next one.
later.
Yeah, catch you
Peace.
guys at some other point and or in the war. I gotta go.
Yo, I saw
some
Bear. Would
stretching
you
and-
like to know the rundown as to what the fuck happened?
I'm gonna end the
You
stage.
do it in a
so
paragraph.
Do it. Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna end the
A
it-
stage.
short
here.
paragraph.
It's
'Cause I
not.
usually, and no, this isn't for you specifically. I just
I don't want to
typically
cut you
don't
guys
like
off.
to do
I need to
drama
end
stuff,
this though.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna end this.
but-
It's gonna
but
cut
I'll
you
hear
guys
it
off.
out real quick. What happened?
Go to Gaming
They
One.
just mass reported you or something, right?
Yeah, just go to
Okay.
Gaming One. Go to Gaming One. I'll
Yeah,
explain. Or I can wait. That's where the fuck did I go? I'm in Gaming 2. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So the thing is, I was. Oh, not muted. Anyways, the thing is, I always go into the home region. I look at the how the front's doing and everything else. Always how I do. Whether or not my no, they didn't fucking take up a small. If they did, I'd be like, you can come by. Anyways, they had said you revealed intel on a naval operation. I'm like, send me the screenshot. I still to this day have yet to get a screenshot from anybody who accused me of intel leaking. They then proceeded to mass report me for intel leaking. I did get intel restricted for about 30 minutes. No big deal, because I know how long it only lasts. They only did it the one time. But the thing is, you know, yeah, I get you want to enforce your notion on how to play the game, but there's an actual TOSN rules on conduct. Going and following somebody from the home region to hex to hex to hex to hex, and actually going to a pinpoint location and harassing them is against the TOS. So they did that. That's fine. You know, whatever. I'm going to go through the reporting steps. Where it became personal is when they came by my channel and it cost me my actual reoccurring subs, because I don't average, you know, a whole lot of subs, maybe about at most 10 per month. That got cut in half. So it's personal. But the fact that they didn't want to send me a screenshot on anything, I told them, hey, if I did, send me a screenshot, because if they had just done that, I would have ended the stream, deleted both the VOD on YouTube and on Twitch, put a 30-second delay on, and ensured I did better care of covering the map with whatever I open up at the home region or wherever. But they wanted to go, you know, egregiously and be counterproductive. I'm like, all right, no, fuck you. And then to counter on that, call me, you know, a couple disparaging names I'm not going to say on stream, and say stolen valor all through and through. It's like, no, homie, no. I'm not gonna sit idly by with that shit. I know Foxhole Mikey got it. Yeah, he got it a couple weeks ago. But my thing is from Collins, and I think it was just people that was harassing. My thing is, yeah, but when you sit there and blame me for the nuke being killed after 2 hours it was built, or 10 gunboats that were killed, or, you know, blame me for operations going away when I'm not even on the game, I have an issue with that. Or even the next day, whenever I have an officer from KRGG saying, "Tell me a good reason not intel ban you when I get on." It, yeah, I know you don't stream it as often as myself or Berg or Chamberlain or anybody, but yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, it's more on the notion, like, everybody knows where ACNS builds their stuff. Everybody knows where KRGG builds their stuff, and the people sprinkle all about in the very northern areas, and you know your larger items. By the time by the time the medium and heavier tanks get teched, you already have to assume that your stuff's tapped. You already have partisans that know it the entire routes. Like, you can't fault somebody who's not even on the game or your inadequacies to better protect your stuff. You can't. Yeah, but no. No, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it whatsoever. And even in my violation log, there's not a goddamn thing on there. Because the thing is, I actually contact the I go through the proper channels and stuff. I don't sit there and be like, oh my god, he did that, like blah blah blah. Everybody in the faction reporting. Fuck that, dude. I'm gonna get a clip. I'm gonna send it, up the proper channels. Simple. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and like I know how or why Hans got into Intel reporting, because he was actively keeping it up. It wasn't, it was actively keeping the screen up. Like I've seen the video. Me, I'm sitting there going around, and for those who are curious, let's say this is Foxhole. I'm sitting there like, oh look, boom, and I'm moving. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Now I will be honest. I friendly stream Strike Summit to help him out with getting a flatbed with a fuel container and it is stream sniping, but it's doing it in a friendly manner. Need You More has friendly stream sniped me. I don't mind it. I don't. But to go egregious in, cause stuff. Oh, he knows, because I told him, hey, I was in your channel, and I asked where, I figured out where he was on the map knowledge. Like, he knows it was me, because I said, I got you. I said that in his chat, loaded up Foxhole, and helped his ass out. I don't mind doing that. So be it. And his chat was like, W chatter, W chatter, W chatter. I'm like, I'm just helping the homie out. But no. Yeah. No, man. It was great chatting with you and Berg on the podcast, dog. Yeah. Your Twitch is the same, right? I saw Bear Twitch is the same, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not there. I'm not there yet. Yeah, but I'm not there yet. I'm not there for the earning potential yet. I still got a little bit to go. It's mainly on. Yeah, I'm at 439 subs and 1,390 valid public watch hours. So I'll get there. No, that's on YouTube. I'm monetized on the other 4 that I stream to. I'm partnered on one of them. And I've said this if I get partnered on any of them, on all of them, outstanding. If I get, monetized on YouTube, outstanding. If not, cool. That's fine, because I can still hit start stream, be myself, do what I love to do, and just continue to have fun with it. Yeah, man. Hold on. I need to do one thing real quick. Congratulations. Now you have 28.8, however many additional subscribers. I just I hit the sub button on your channel. Yeah, no. I'm waiting on Blue Lament to do some more of his stuff. Like the dude does some all. It is good, dog. It's good. I want the collaboration with him and Robert. Robert telling the story, him doing the animations. That would be insane. You do the cinematography because your shit's golden on that. Yeah, no worries. I'll shoot you the video whenever my stuff's up on Monday. I got it. No, I got it. All right, man. Have a good one, brother. It was actually pretty cool to chat with him. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a piss. Natural, if you're still in the chat, feel free to join back up, dog. Okay, what the fuck did I miss? Goddamn. Really? Oh. Why are you saying pee freely? God damn it. Blame my metabolism, but I'm fucking. I have a very high metabolism. My God, do I get hungry so fast? Let me listen to this real quick. That dude was pissed. Hi. I promise I'm okay. The fuck was that? I'm tripping out, man. What level are you? $11, 36, 16, 20. You call that a flashlight? Nah, you get a fucking Odin. You got the sun in your hands. Let's see. Hey, no, it wasn't that one. It was that one. It was pause. Okay. Fuck you. I said pause. There we go. Give me the attack map. Fire and water. Yeah. It is near Romeo over there. That's where it is. Choose propaganda. Fucking note. God damn it. Even funnier when you do it up close and see their head snap back. Move this way and go there. Got an 11, an 11, and a 12. Sanders, Gunny, roll. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's not on. I think he's dealing with family. Oh. Oh, that's an actual person, or is that? Oh, that's a person. It's over on that side. Let it a little bit. Oh. I don't like the fact that I can't really see the light. Uh, yeah, clear sight line. All I need. Two. I already closed it out. Are the knots? That's what that was. That was a flare. That's complete. Oh, I just leveled up. Nice. That. I want to stay away from that. Camp over to the left. One is the south. And I got some that's over here to the northeast. So yeah. It's dead night. Jeez, look at this. So yep, look at the top left. You see how it says 13 meters? Look at that, 33. And if I have that on, I need to cross this little. I need to cross the river again. Or reason why I came on this side and I didn't cross over yet is I kind of wanted to ensure that I was in the clear. Got me worried is what's right up here. Like right here. Of what I can see. I'm never a solo out here. Stay on point. That missed. Did I get the majority of these guys? Oh, I did. I didn't even know there was this many because I didn't see this many. Interesting. Got him with the grenade. Got him with the grenade. I'll take the fucking Luna. The grenade. He got hit by the grenade. Got hit by the grenade. This guy I fucking shot. He also got impacted by the grenade. And a belt. So, I did that one already. Fuck that. I'm not doing that again. No. Fighters. This repossession. Glove keep on mice works, or mouse works really well in this situation. If only I had, you know, a night vision scope on my rifle, I'd be able to actually hit the targets from distance. I'm buying at least 3 mortars, and I'm going to mortar the shit out of that area. I'd rather fair warning, so he's not like, what the fuck? I am going to accept that test too, by the way. It's a repeat. Oh shit, I have no desktop audio.
Here we are. Welcome back to base.
Lucky. Drop off. Drop. Set. Arrow. Cool, don't care. Johnny. That's 20K. That is where again? Gil Long's Mayor's Mansion.
Roger. Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
Vendors, I need Banshee. Hold on. Do I have? I do not have tech. Vendors, Banshee. That.
Raven reporting. I'm on my way. ETA, 30 seconds. Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Get ready, we're moving out. Get ready. 30 seconds.
Your possession.
Spread out. Copy that. Adjusting for fire. Stand by. Solid copy. Rounds on the way shortly.
He's about to be like, what the fuck? Mention north, retrieve the valuable item. Yeah, what up, man? It's probably on the fucking. If you're on repossession, it's over here. Right there. Alright, I got the location already pinned. Follow me. This is a repeat one, so just give it about a day and it'll reset. And I did give you a heads up with the mortars too. I hope I didn't fucking scare you too bad. Guessing that can be done. Oh, you already killed him. Right here. And always, once you complete something, open up the map, click complete. Because if you don't, you die. You'll have to redo it whenever it resets and you'll kill it. Ah! Good luck, man. Oh, man. Ah, indeed. Yeah, I know. I kind of drained my resources a little, but I can just sell the stuff if I really need to make a lot of money if I want more waters. Hey, that hard. That, or go hit YBL for the army base. Or, you know, anywhere else on the map. Carol, the trousers. Like the multicam black. Hit 28 too. Anti? Oh yeah, I need to. Oh shit. That. 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 That is part of a task. That. Off. Use. Vendors. Yep. This it's fine. Long-term contract available. Justice character to now 22K. Alright. Neutralize enemies east of Nampate. Where is Nampate? Longsa, Sawmill, Hunters, Long, Adolf, David, North East. Oh. Solver, just 10 of them. That's actually pretty cool. Boeing Airport. Excellent. Let's get Ben along and find nucleus and explain what happens. Isn't something. Excellent. Is turncoat. Second. Right. How are you on auto? Now we play the waiting game. I know. That PlayStation kid or whatever the fuck was that you told me that I banned. He put an unban request in, and I just laughed. I know, right? It's almost as if we communicate with each other via, direct messages on an app called Discord. Right? Okay. That one done there. But there's still one dude left alive. Wherever he's at is beyond. I do not know where he was. Come on, found him. And the next one it shows here. The graphics feel a lot better. The nights are a lot darker. Top left, you can see the visual where I have laser on, 30 meters detection, laser off, 25. If I turn this off, should put me, there you go, 23. Let me come over here. They have this thing called long-term contracts. Also, if you are in a squad, right here you'll have a shared task. And they made some tweaks to PvP as well. I'm still not touching PvP because oh no, they made tweaks to PvP. The circle, it no longer will have, you're not going to be able to identify where the aggressor is. Instead, if you're being shot at, the circle's going to be on the defender. Like, it'll be on the defender 100%. And just a couple more tweaks and stuff. Like, I don't touch PvP yet because the render distance still isn't over 400 meters. And I want that to be 400 meters or greater for render distance so that I can start hitting the long range sniper shots because I like to snipe. If I'm wrong, I'll mix it up wherever I can. A little bit of bug tweaks and stuff. And I think and like probably one of the best dev groups that I've ever seen actively take control of a game, go all in, risk oriented and stuff. Like, they took a risk putting so much into this game. It's not even funny. Here, oh, here. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the deadest bitch of them all? Oh, this guy. Get it? That's it. What's this? Cash report. Oh, lovely. Oh, let's knock it out. Let's go. The game's still very well done, and even though it's still in alpha, very, very well done. There's also things where you can no longer vault over walls that have barbed wire. In the scheme of things with the combat outposts on PvP as well, you can no longer essentially spawn die repeatedly. Instead, the person who dies first can spawn at the cop that's being attacked and try to get to their stuff. Otherwise, everybody else is spawning at their home base. And whenever a combat outpost or cop is under or is secured by the attacking team, it is locked for 30 minutes. So it gives people, you know, time to loot up, drop shit off, and everything else. So be very tactical with your stuff. Remember, every damn move matters. Like, all right, old man, where'd you put the shit at? The one thing I really want them to adjust is, like, you see how I have the marker up at the compass reticle? When you're in a group and you call in an LZ, this overrides that, or this will override that. And I kind of wish they would implement it to where it would show where the LZ's at, like where, you know, you're rendezvousing at. But if you're not heading to the LZ and got your guys scattered about, you can essentially just keep the waypoint so that it doesn't necessarily fuck up the flow. You know what I'm saying? Come on, way. Yeah, you're in my fucking way, buddy. Where's your boy? There's the other. Oh, one's there. No, never so. And I wish you could variable zoom the binos. Got one there. Where's the other fuck? It's about to be daytime anyways. Behind you. Oh, also with the AIs, like the AI enemies. Not seeing shit? Hold on. Okay, so enemy there. Final. That is hard as shit to see. Let's see. First set of drops goes until... Oh, well, the stage 1 goes all the way until July 3rd. I am going to be live on the 3rd, so you guys can at least get the first stuff. Then I'll be live on the 6th, the 8th, 10th, 12th, and then the 14th. So basically, the all the even days. 'Cause I am cycling through Destiny 2 and Foxhole as well, and Diablo 4. I got to make time for that, which I'll probably be on that if we're not raiding tomorrow. I'll be on that. This is gonna alert me. Oh, you're not solo. Are you solo? No fucking way you're a solo AI. No fucking way you're a solo AI. The rarest of occurrence happen there. They're normally in pairs or higher. No fucking way you are a solo dolo AI. I don't buy it, game. I don't buy it. But yeah, also, if you don't want to sub to the channel, feel free to just hang out, chill, relax. Completely fine. I'm only saying this in contrast of the Twitch drops. If you want to save your subs for somebody else, fine by me. It's helped me out immensely, but never, ever, ever, ever fucking required to chat in this channel unless it is specifically on sub-only mode for reasons. Oh, give me that. With his body. That's why I like this. Money. Over to where I just was, and they're probably respawned by now. Lovely. Oh, maybe if I move fast enough, they may not have respawn. Thought I'd be able to see shit. Or Here it is. That's a good body's just. Cash report 4, one I'm on right now. I just don't know where I'm looking. Oh, I thought that was a person. Up towards this direction though. Sneaky little fuck. Sneaky little bitch. -5. I've done that one before. Ammo, I've done that one before. The long agent, shipment, escort, freedom fighters. I've not done breadcrumbs. But any like investments or big fish. Signals 4 or like 7. Bad idea. No questions asked. Sunny skies in progress. I remember having that one active. Hold up. There is no fucking shot that this motherfucker's on Graze. Hang on. If this motherfucker is on Gray Zone, I'm literally gonna go over to him and be like, hey Jay. I'm about to be like, motherfucker. Us and yeah.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to Foxtrot 2.
I'm gonna help those guys out. Oh, I know. I know people can make fake ass accounts on YouTube. That I've been well aware of for quite some time.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds. Strap in.
Oh,
We're heading
I
out.
did not want to do that.
We're getting close. 30 seconds. Move out!
I think he was angry. Oh, he's dead. Aviators. Oh, y'all actually had it open. Look at me, impressed. Alright, but the $1 million question is, take the shit that was in here. Indeed you did. Type 51. Two. Oh, there's bleach. The shots coming from that direction, but I do not hear anything else. you're looking for the thing to interact with, take a note on laptop. What else? It's up on the right, out to the right, west.
Oh, hello there.
Thank you for the follow. Grand total, one's down on top of the house, one should be dead below into the shed off to the left of it. Do this well, 111, thank you for the follow.
Raven, wheels up for Charlie 2. runway. ETA 30 seconds. I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in. Ready up. We're taking off. Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
He had a whole thing to you. Oh look, somebody's got that. That's a fucking target at night.
And we're back. Home sweet home.
Oh, it was the Vaseline. He's macaroni vegetarian. Here. Oh. Here. What other test do I? Yeast of Namtape. I need 10 of them. What? Let's see. Oh, that's huh. That- Else. Jeez. Shit that I haven't done in a minute, man. Up the stream. That one's a repeat. That one's definitely a repeat. Still waiting to get that shit. That one's a repeat. Plan B, repeat. Combat sweep, repeat. Repeat, repeat. Repeat. Another repeat. Repeat. That one's not a repeat. That one is. And that one. That one's not. New neighbors is combat. This is just regular combat. That one is not. Is Roadstar. I think what I do is whenever I get back on, I start focusing on things that are not defeated fully. Akil Vongsa, 3 of 3, 0, 0, 0, 0, 8 out of 8, 10 of 10, 4 of 4. Ba Long. Artisan, 2 of 4. Banshee, 2 of 3. Vulture, 1 1. Gunny, 5 6. Handshakes complete. Labyrinth, 4 4. Or 3 of 4. And just go from there. Blue Lagoon. Vulture has 1. And just continue going through. Sawmill. What's the one that I don't have a handshake? Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? I feel that one. Ask. Kill Vongsa, handshake, Kill Vongsa. Earth and Earth and falling. Redeemable. Irrefutable. There we go. Irrefusable off. Do all of these. Sawmill to do it again. So whenever I get back on, I focus on all this. I still have not been able to get this one complete. But all of these should be that is going to do it for me tonight. Tomorrow, depending on if I am raiding on Destiny 2, I will probably be on Diablo 4 to check out this new season that's going on. And then from there, I'll see if anything else is going on with any of the new stuff. All right. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, tomorrow is going to be Diablo 4, unless we're raiding. I want to find somebody. Let's go with somebody who's a partner. that is him. Okay. Let's see.
Any goodies?
Gold necklace.
Nice.
A gold chain and some coffee.
0331. Got rid of fellow. Everyone else, I'll see you.